I don't really know how I'm supposed to follow up Death and Request with, the tone of that game and how things are with a game about chibi anime girls in a strategy RPG. Bit of whiplash there. But, at least I know DMCA, but at least you get to hear the best opening in the entire series, honestly. My opinion. Dude, this should be the real singing incentive. This song is just so good. Right, we should be good to go after that.
Hyperdevotion Noire.
This is Hyperdevotion Noire, the spin-off that's given me a case of Stockholm Syndrome with it, because it isn't great, but I like it anyway. And it's not even like a Shadow the Hedgehog Syndrome where it's so unbelievably cheesy that I have to love it. No, it's just super meh, but it caught me when I speedran it. It's just like, it's a fun run for me to do because I can just go brain dead through half of it. Yeah. 3 difficulties here: easy, normal, hard. Hard is hard, normal is normal, easy is easy. They affect enemy stats, and don't think there's a significant difference in how I play it, no matter what. Obviously, I'm going to be doing easy, so let me know when you're ready to go with the timer. Hello?
Just go.
Alright. Okay, the game... That's a great sign when the game crashes at the title screen. That's a great sign. You'll love to see it. So, I was about to say that I've had a very weird experience with crashing, and yet, it's usually not that bad, and then it goes and does that. So, back at the title screen, I'll do a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, this is... Stories here. It takes place in a completely different dimension that's never brought up again. Game Market, a place where Noire is the all-powerful. She has an army of generals based on various PlayStation series by her side, and the other 3 goddesses are just kind of cannon fodder for her. Which you can see in this minute-long unskippable cutscene.
Heavens, Noire. You are so troublesome. Okay then, bring it on. You're going to fail, though. I'm gonna get really...
Kind of like the opening of Rebirth 1, except the lone fighter actually wins this time.
You'll bear witness to just how strong we can be. Here I come!
Anyway, I hope that title screen crash isn't indicative of how the run will go. I should probably start safety saving at certain points, but usually I don't have this game crash on me. I've had it happen at this one point early on extremely consistently, but that hasn't happened in a while. I'm gonna say before then anyway. And then,
Right now. This is the true
there was one time it
power of
crashed
last
about an hour
vision
in,
to you.
and I don't know, that only happened the one time.
Damn. Impossible. How?
I'm just gonna say that crashing with this game is super inconsistent.
I blame the designers for not making me the lead.
This is also the
Okay.
only
guess
one of the
that's
runs that I do that I actually have a bunch of notes written down for, and I forgot to open them. So we're going without notes. I think I remember what I need to do anyway, for the few sections that it matters. So anyway, after we've done that, you know, Noire is reveling in her victory, yada yada, and then R4 walks in, except she's not called R4, she's going under a fake name, Eno. Noire is lonely, you know the joke at this point. And Eno here is offering, hey, I can give you friends, just let me have a go at that share crystal of yours. Obviously, it's a trick. So she steals the crystal's power, and now Noire cannot transform, she's weak AF, until a self-insert walks in, the secretary, who, through the power of love and affection for Noire, gives her the power she needs to transform and defeat the monsters that have also appeared around the nation. So as you can see, this game is a strategy RPG, you know, much like, say, Shining Force or Final Fantasy Tactics. I know nothing about those games, by the way, I'm just assuming. You move around a grid, it's player phase and enemy phase, and yeah, you just try to do various objectives on each map. This first map is very simple, there's just 4 doggoos and you have to kill them all. Noire starts off transformed in this map, and unique to Noire is that whenever she's transformed, she gets to take 2 actions in a turn. Only she gets to do that. She's not like the other girls in this game. Noire is special. But yeah. Main things there are just... main thing for that is... every time you do a basic attack on an enemy, you can see the stats on the attack, you can see the expected damage, the hit rate, and the enemy's counter chance. Now, if you kill the enemy, they don't have a chance to counterattack, but if they don't die from the attack, they will have a chance to counterattack. Simple enough. A lot of these early maps rely on getting counterattacks. It'll usually save a turn or two. Actually, it'll usually save like 1 turn or so. But the problem is, counterattack chance is based on your technique stat, I believe, but it caps out at 40%. There's no way to guarantee a counterattack. There's a way to guarantee not getting counterattacked, and that's by using SP skills. Those usually have various effects and whatnot, and cannot be countered.
I'll become the strongest in the world.
Now, another thing here is flanking bonuses. Every time you end your turn, you have to choose a direction to face, and that actually does matter, because if you attack enemies from the side or behind, you deal more damage, have greater hit chance, and they are less likely to counterattack.
Over here.
Speaking of which, never mind. There's also random criticals in this game, which those can matter a lot, just all around. At a point, counters stop being relevant, but criticals are always relevant.
Here I go.
Another thing too, I don't know if you've been catching glimpses of the various damage numbers, but you'll notice that sometimes they're different from what the expected values are that you see in the thing down there. Every attack has a bit of damage variance. I don't know the exact numbers about it. I think it might be like 5% higher or lower. And, you know, that is completely RNG based on what the damage goes. And, you know, sometimes the game will just be like, you're going to deal lower damage for no reason, and that can stop me from getting kills at points. It's a bit of a pain. So I'm going to quickly buy the Silver Sword for Noire. It helps out with this next map, because this next map in the story, goddesses are like, okay, monsters are around the nation, we gotta put aside our differences and we gotta fight together. But who's the leader? I know. We'll determine that by fighting each other. So Noire kicks their butts because she's the only one that can transform, and she becomes the leader of the group. So they're going around the nation, they find this girl in the middle of the street Blonde and Vert leave the party to take care of her, you know, immediately after they join the party, because they probably know that this small child is instrumental to world domination. Anywho, yeah, we buy that sword in the shop for this map because okay, never mind. So what I was supposed to do there was, I need to get an overkill on the node. This game has overkills. And when you overkill an enemy, you get different item drops from them. I needed that enemy to drop a newbie nurse cap for an item that we develop later on. They only drop that if you overkill them. But it's fine, we can get more of them later. I just have to take a bit of time to get it later. So on to that gauge in the top right. A big mechanic in this game is the LP bar. Whenever you perform an SP skill adjacent to one of your allies, you gain LP. You can use that for a couple different things. You can use it for EXE attacks, you can use it to transform on the goddesses, and you can use it later on to deploy more units onto the field. Being adjacent to allies also cheapens the cost of your skills and makes them more powerful. So it's expected that you try to group up your allies together like this.
One small step for now.
Leave it to me.
So with that, that's that map done. At the end of each map, you get a little thing showing who the MVP of the map was. I think that's whoever did the most stuff. I don't think it's purely based off of kills or whatnot. You also get some bonus XP, credits, and items. You will never want for money in this game. Anyway, we are after the incident with R4. All of Noire's generals, they kind of left her in the dust because she's not a very good person. And we're going to run into one of them right now, Levi, the Street Fighter rep. Most chapters in this game have a very simple structure of find generals, beat up generals, and then they join you. At the end of the chapter, I mean. So this map is with Levi. The main gimmick is this center ring here. It's covered in electric traps, which stop your movement and damage you if you walk over them. But here's the thing. This game always abides by you can only have the rule of only one unit per square. So you can trivialize most traps by walking on them. As long as you pass through that square that the unit's on, the trap will not trigger. And the only problem is, movement in this game is not exactly very friendly. You can choose the orientation that your unit's facing at the beginning of a turn, and that will determine which way that'll determine their movement path. And it's a massive pain in the neck. Also, this formation is awful. These enemies have knockback. I try to strive in a straight line there so I can build up LP and use Noire's EXE next turn, Infinite Slash, and kill Leaf 5 this turn. I can work with this.
Here I come.
So I do this just to soften her up a bit and build a bit more LP for Noire. I buffed her up last turn. At level 5, she gets a buff skill that increases her strength.
One small step for now.
Every turn you can always take a move action as well as a normal action. So if you do like an attack or skill first, you can move afterwards. Yeah.
As expected of someone perfect like me.
That map's easy enough to do. That also levels up Neptune to level 5 to where she gets her own buff skill that you can use on allies. That buffs strength and intelligence, which is important for later. And now this next map, Defuse the Time Bombs. This is one of a few maps that most maps have the objective to kill some target enemy, usually a general of some sorts. And with all these buff skills I'm getting, the strategy eventually becomes buff stack Noire and turn her into a guided missile, and then send her towards the boss and just kill them. This map has something different though. It has time bombs you have to defuse, and the way to do that is by smacking them, because that obviously is how you defuse bombs. We have to do that within 15 turns. I'll do it in 5.
No stalling.
And there are these cracked floors around the area that will stop your movement, as all chaps do, and drop you down 1 height. Height matters in this game for flanking bonuses. Flanking for different weapon things, basically. Height gives you bonuses if you're at a higher height than your opponents, and it also matters for certain weapon types, like verts. As you can see, most weapon attacks are 1 range, except for verts. Verts is 2 range, but it cannot traverse height. The other CPU's weapons can traverse up to 1 height. So I'm going to send Neptune to defuse this bomb over here. What's annoying is that you can't use skills on the bombs, you have to use basic attacks on them. I'm also going to send Noire over here, transform her, and by putting her here, that should lure Lid down from up higher to, hopefully, so Noire can kill her. There's also another thing about when you're transformed. Normally, as you can see, everyone else is moving along the ground, as usual. You'd expect from humans. But goddesses levitate. When they levitate, it usually means they can traverse higher heights more easily. Normally, the goddesses most characters in general can only jump up 1 height, and they have to use these boxes scattered around, the wooden boxes with fogus on them. They have to lift and throw them to create staircases. You'll see that a lot throughout the game. Now, I don't bother with that. I just transform Noire so she can float up there and defuse the 2 bombs up there. As for the bombs down the side here, that's what Vert's going to do.
That won't work.
Normally, you'd have to either waste a turn triggering the trap and do that, but I just send Vert over here and use her 2 range to go smack that bomb. I can also send Nep over, actually first,
Over here.
I'm going to use a quick skill to build some LP up. The skill cost reduction also applies to EXC. Then move her back here with 1 skill that should take out Lid, just like that. She is the Metal Gear rep.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
I can just have her float up here.
Over there.
She should be fine. Being an HDD naturally gives you a lot of stats. Like a lot. So she's pretty tanky. It's also helpful if they knock me around like that. You little...
Not bad.
I may have to heal. I do have some... from one of the fights I did, I believe it was the CPU fight, I did pick up a few healing grasses, so I can probably use that if I really need to. Lid used a skill that ended up poisoning Noire. There's a bunch of different status effects in this game, and some of them can proc with frightening consistency. Yeah, Noire will take damage at the beginning of a turn. You should also note that whenever HDD isn't triggered by... whenever you don't start a map in HDD and you have to manually transform, it only lasts for 3 turns. After that, you untransform back into human form, and you can't do it for the rest of the map. Bit of a pain. Neptune can deal with this bomb over there. Blonde might be able to lure some of the enemies down. Especially that green cube over there that mainly... Oh, nuts. Slightly ill, yes, but it's no big deal. Okay, so the enemies will do random things, and they'll move to random places. And this time, the enemy decided to block my path, which is wonderful. I might be able to get up there with Blonde, though. Let me see.
Witness a CPU's limit. I'm getting serious.
No, just barely.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
That's fine, though. It's just one extra turn. If a unit dies, which Noire might actually bite the dust here, it's no big deal. There's no permadeath, there's no penalty, they just don't really get XP for the rest of the map. And they even get XP at the end, like the part of the bonus XP at the end, so there's really no reason to worry about dying. Unless it's, you know, actually a problem. Right now it's not a problem. Yeah. That's what I get for saying I'll do it in 5, I'll do it in 6.
You're stupid for challenging me. Did you see how amazing I was?
I know this game actually does have a share mechanic, and I have no idea if it's actually relevant at all. Might be for true ending, because this game does have a true ending, but as far as I know, true ending requires Lily rank grinding. Wait, nope. So for this next map, I want to buy a few wake-up drinks, because some of the enemies here can put you to sleep. And if you're put to sleep, naturally your turn's eaten up. So the young girl we found a couple maps ago is spoken up, and we're going to be fighting them now. On a really annoying map with an annoying gimmick. Said gimmick is a tram over on the left side. It's not too bad on this map, but there's another map that uses it, and it is a massive pain there. Basically, you can only load up to 3 people on it at a time. Another person has to hit a switch, and you have to watch it slowly go across the entire length of the rail, and it's just blah. That's all I can say about it. Blah.
Over here.
So these eggplant enemies here are the ones that can put you to sleep. I also want to overkill the radishes here, the white carrots, because they drop radisher leaves when overkilled, and I need that to dev a stronger healing item in a bit. There's actually one specific enemy later on that I want to specifically not overkill, because they drop an item I need for a piece of equipment.
I'll go with the flow.
So a lot of these early skills are... They don't really have AoEs and whatnot. They're usually just like single target. Noire's AoE, or Noire's EXE,
No stalling.
is probably one of the best things you've got in terms of dealing with groups. It's a 2-wide cross, and so if enemies are positioned right, you can hit a lot of things with it. Anyway, at this point we're just setting up to get on the tram. They're going to do absolutely nothing until we get over there. Rest up. Resta could be a problem, or we could finish them in one turn. It could go either way, honestly. I also want to heal Vert, make sure she doesn't die too soon. I don't mind if she dies, just not too soon, you know?
Here I come.
So going to... up. I want to HDD on the next turn. Next turn.
Small step for now.
Because next turn I'm going to be sending them over there. I want to be able to get that double turn on Resta. Oh yeah.
I'll go with the flow.
Also being able to deal with the initial group of vegetables over there would be nice. As you can see, you've got 2 of them lined up. They tend to group up in a really nice way for Infinite Slash. I don't know if they'll do it this time. Probably not, though, considering I'll be able to move this turn and actually head in there and do stuff. I don't want to move too far in, because Resta will aggro and start coming over. I don't want that.
Over here. Over there.
This should be fine. She's going, Noire's going to take a brunt of the eggplants, so she might get put to sleep. It's fine, that's why I brought the wake-up drinks.
Small steps for now.
Another thing, though, she might also get hit by the Radisher or something, and I believe the Radishers and the Carroters can inflict status effects of their own, and you can only be inflicted by 1 status at a time. Okay, Resta aggroed. That's fine. I will definitely kill her next turn, then. Yeah, I can get a back attack on her with height. Nep got put to sleep. That's fine. There's a lot of status effects in this game that serve to do nothing but what's it? Stop your movements. But sleep is unique in that it's will actually heal you per turn. The amount is very small, but it's still... I don't have enough to do an EXE. Actually, I do if I do it from here. So you see what I mean with them lining up for Infinite Slash? It's great. Then if I move up here, this should be enough to kill. Yep. You really have to utilize... You really have to make sure you're utilizing adjacency of your allies.
Well, of course I'm number
Doing that's also how you build up Lily rank, and it is a slow grind. So that's the end of the chapter. You know it's the end of the chapter when all the generals that you fought join your ranks. They all get their own CGs, usually loot in nature, because of course. So with that done, we're going to be doing a bit of shopping. You also get processors at the end of each chapter for a couple of the CPUs. This time it was Noire and Blonde. Definitely want that. They are better stats. Over here, actually no, first I want to go to item dev, because I should be able to make the healing drink. That's what we needed the Radisher leaves for. Recovers of HP by 500, which is a lot of HP, to say the least. I also want to dev these studded bracelets, which is what the armor will be using for the time being. So weapons. Just buy everyone's greatest weapons. They get new weapons at the end of each at the beginning of a new chapter. Everyone gets new weapons. You can also buy them their armor. So of the generals we got, Levi we won't be using all that much. Resta and Lid we will be using a lot, to say the least. Resta especially. She goes from being a magical powerhouse early on to a very, very good support character. So she never really falls off. Lid just deals a crap ton of damage with good range. So this map, it's just a simple rout all enemies, nothing too bad. Only problem is there's a central portion that has elevator lifts that move every turn. And you can only have one unit on those lifts at a time, of course. So you can only really ferry 2 units across at a time, which is kind of annoying. So, the reason why Resta is so heckin' powerful, early on anyway, is, remember how I said we don't have a lot of AoE moves right away? Enter Cosmic Banana Rain, which is Resta's EXE. This is the range of it.
I'll head over.
I think that's like 5 or 6 tiles outward. A 5 or 6 tile radius. Can't move it very far from Resta, so it is mainly centered on her. But otherwise, you can throw her into a group of enemies after buffing her up, and she will just delete them. It's great. So yeah, as you can see, the lifts are moving. We're going to be sending Vert, Nep, and Blonde to deal with the enemies up here, while Resta and Noire deal with the enemies over to the left. So we're just going to keep them here. I should also note that Resta is a healer. She learns a heal skill and a skill that can remove status effects, so literally the best character. I said this small child was instrumental to world domination, and I was not kidding. So we're just setting up to build up LP. There's also that chest in the middle there. I want to smack that chest. I should be able to, because Nep, Blonde, and Vert will deal with the monsters up here easily. So I can send Vert and Nep down south. That one chest in the center there, the gray one, the other one has an elemental chest. You can only hit those with elemental attacks.
I'm on my way.
And you can only do the elemental attacks if you have a crystal, an elemental crystal equipped.
Here I come.
And I don't bother with that throughout the run. I don't need to.
My beauty has
There's an elemental triangle in this game. I don't quite remember what beats what, but it's there. But anyway, the chest on the right there, the one without the element, has a yellow block.
Here I go.
Getting that yellow block early on makes it a lot easier because I mentioned an enemy that I specifically need to not overkill. Said enemy drops a yellow block when you don't overkill it. So that makes it easier on me because I only have to not overkill one of them. I can just blindly murder the rest. Four hours. This is 4 hours. There are some maps that are long for all the wrong reasons.
Over here.
For some reason, it's probably because of virtual stars. I keep thinking LB is like the move to next unit button, but no, the bumpers are. I forgot the HDD. The bumpers are rotate the camera 90 degrees. X is what you press to swap to the next unit. X or square. So up on the top left there, the black skeleton is the boss monster of the area. They hit hard, and if they have a cone-shaped AoE attack. If I let them hit that, let them hit Resta with that, she's probably gonna get murked. So I don't want that to happen. I prefer Resta to be alive. They're going to aggro. I'm within their range, so I'm going to send Resta here, here, here. That should be out of the range of that AoE attack. Anyway, the girls up here only have this enemy to deal with. No trouble at all. So now it's just a goal of sending them over here and getting them south.
Over here.
Was that out of range? Oh no, they're not doing it this time. They're just using a normal attack. Good.
Not bad.
Since they're doing that, they've lined themselves up perfectly for an infinite slash. I also need to be careful with a lot of these enemies to not lead them at low health. A lot of enemies tend to have desperation attacks when they're at low health. And for generals, that's usually their EXEs. They hurt.
Over here?
Ooh. Probably deal as much damage to this as possible. And then one more will do it. I don't need to infinite slash again, not that I can. So just one lace ribbons.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
They should be able to clean up the enemies around here and down south here.
I'll move.
They're not going to be doing anything for now because the lifts aren't there. They move every other turn, so or they move every turn, so they're going to be at one side every other turn. So it's not that long of a wait, but still kind of annoying. Like, the game encourages grouping your units together and then has a bunch of gimmicks on each map that force you to split your party.
Stop it.
Which is, I don't know how to feel about that. All right.
I'll head over.
Resta's probably, no, she's not gonna be dead. She's not gonna be dead.
Leave it to me.
I'll just deal with this ghost here. That should be the last turn of HDD on Noire. I don't know if this skeleton's gonna aggro, but if they don't, Nep and Vert can deal with it. And Blonde gets left in the dust yet again. Don't worry. Blonde definitely gets her chance in the limelight. It's just not early on at all. So once again, utilizing Vert's 2 range attacks. See, oh, am I actually out of them getting her? Wow. They'll deal with it. I'll just have Noire deal with the ghost here. There's not very many maps where I can really do a set strategy of doing the same thing every time you play through them. You kind of have to, a lot of times you kind of just have to work as you go. That should have been the last enemy on the map. That's that done.
Well, that's that. Everyone else needs to practice more.
So along that way, we met these two, Estelle and Einai, Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy reps. They have a serious rivalry with one another, and that's best displayed in this map, where the objective is to kill all the enemies, but also to not let Ian kill more enemies than your party. Considering she has more enemies on her side and she is very powerful, and you have a giant doggo that blocks the way over there. Now, luckily, that's not a problem because, again, CPUs can fly, but still, nothing to worry about. Also, large group of enemies. Time to do the Resta thing again. Estelle and Ian move before you. Estelle is allied with you. Ian's doing her own thing. None of them will attack you. So yeah, you just start off by buffing. Funny thing about SP skills, or not SP, EXE skills, is that when you have a space surrounded by 4 characters, so if a character is adjacent to 4 other characters, an SP skill costs 25. So you actually gain SP by using the EXE skill. Because you gain 50. Each time you use the amount of LP you get from using a skill while adjacent is 20, or no, it's 10 plus the amount of allies you're adjacent to. So if you're adjacent to 4, EXE costs 25 and you gain 50. So just spamming that's a good way to gain EXE if you get the formation for it. which sometimes it is worth setting up for that. So there's a bunch of enemies over there. I will take forever to kill them all herself, so we're going to be sending Noire over there, deal with them. She can double move, she can just delete a bunch of them over there, and the others won't be really doing much of anything. They'll deal with the giant doggo, and that's it. There, it's just Noire doing her thing. Okay, this is really good. Mine has an attack that is 3. It's a 3 wide radius, or it's the 3 squares in front of her. And so if they line up like that, she can kill all 3 of them. Which, considering it's not all too hard to actually get her proper kill count, if you send Noire over there, or any CPU really, that just makes the map go by faster. So I'm glad she did that. For now, though, I'm just gonna have them deal with this big doggo.
Over here?
Spiral break, will that kill? Probably. When I do a cross combo, anyway. Almost. Sucks that I'm not going to get the XP for that. Estelle's probably going to take that kill, but oh well. So the boss monster of this area, aside from the giant dog, there is a tulip over here that is significantly more powerful than anything else in the area. These sunflowers and the healing dog, or jellyfish dog, was just... they're incredibly weak. There she goes. Filthy kill stealer. This is good. This is good. This point I'm just gonna build up LP as usual. And kind of hard to see which thing, which way this thing is facing, but whatever way it was, it doesn't matter because it's dead now.
Leave it to me.
Now kill this thing, and that's the map. I believe there's a total of 15 enemies on the map. 15 or 17. So if Ein gets 9, I think it's an instant game over at that point. I don't think it makes you play out the rest of the map. Usually not too hard to beat that, though. This mission sucks, because I actually have to pay attention to height values. Normally we've dealt with cliff sides by just flying up them, but now we have to attack things on cliff sides, which means I have to participate in box puzzles now. So for this, we can use all our units. So you get to see Lid and Leaf-Eye for the first time. But yeah, there's this cliffside. We need to attack these things here. Full Moon Grass. It's a fetch quest. So to do that, we need to lift these boxes and throw them around. Every character has a different stat for how far they can throw boxes. Doing that allows them to jump up and start hacking away at things. Want to build up LP. It's important to do early on.
I'll go with the flow.
Ah, crap.
I'll move.
So there is something I forgot to buy. It may be an issue, it may not be an issue. The boss monster of this place is up here, and they can they have a giant AoE attack, because what enemy in this game doesn't, honestly, that can inflict Freeze Bug. Freeze Bug is like Sleep, except it's worse, because it does the exact same thing and you don't even get the healing for it. Lid isn't exactly the strongest right now, but she will be. Trust me on that. For now, I just kind of have to plink away with what I can with her. And rest I can do
I'm on my way.
rest of things. Magic attacks don't respect the height differences. They can attack at any height. I don't believe they get height bonuses. Or I think they might, but they can attack from any height. Physical attacks, including physical skills, have to respect the height differences. So the reason Levi is so good for this is because she natively can jump up 2 blocks instead of just 1. So she doesn't have to worry about boxes as much, and we'll be using her to get this grass here once we've cleared up all the bits here. I don't want to do this.
Over here.
Probably like so.
Commence action.
I want to get Lid XP so she can level up skills and whatnot.
Don't need to train anymore. Do I?
She gets a skill later on Stun Grenade, which is a pretty useful skill. long range and has a small AoE. So there's a chance to cause Dizzy, which, if I'm not mistaken, I don't quite remember what each of the status effects do, but Dizzy makes it to where you can't gain flanking bonuses or something, and that enemies are always counted as flanking you, something like that.
Here I go.
So once we clear out the enemies here, I'm going to be making as much use of the HDD forms as I can to fly up to these hard to reach places. The less I have to interact with boxes, the better. I think there's just this one left aside from the boss monster. So we can start working on the grass now. Worst part is, because that monster has such a large AoE attack, they can't really be lured down from the spot they're at. They just kind of go for it.
No stalling. Alley-oop.
So you want a box there. And then what I'm probably going to do is take Levi,
No turning back.
and next turn use her to lift that box up there. So how am I going to deal with this?
I'm serious now. Time to end this. Here I go.
Probably just, it's highly resistant to magic, so
Witness a CPU's lip-say repairs. Good.
just kind of have to wail on it and hope it doesn't hit me with freeze bug.
Over here.
This should be around the time Resta gets refresh, around this chapter, but it's not always this map. Okay, Resta got hit with freeze bug. That's not a problem. If I can go up here and just
No turning
toss this box here. Next turn she can get that grass.
One small step for now.
See, I don't think Lid can throw boxes very far. Oh, another thing. If you fall a height greater than what you can climb, you take fall damage and your turn ends. Okay, yeah, Lid can't throw very far. So that's fun.
Over here.
Okay. Fair enough.
This strength feels great.
I need to get a box up there so that Blonde can reach the
Here I go. Here.
Blonde can reach the grass up there. So we're getting that grass right now. I just need to get right up there. There should be one turn left on the HDD. Yeah. So what I can do is
Here I go.
toss that there. Lid can just,
Ouch.
yeah, just get out of the way.
Over here.
I think if Resto wasn't freeze bugged, I could have cleared this one turn sooner. Maybe not though. Get that grass.
Here I come.
That grass.
Let's keep it up.
Oh yeah, the various objects around give you 1 XP, which I've never seen level you before.
Let's go.
Because it's so small. Didn't know she was that close to leveling. And yeah, one more turn then. Actually, I think due to height. No. Yeah, this turn.
Over here.
I need to toss this down there to make sure Noire doesn't get stopped by fall damage.
No solid.
And that's that map done. This is one of these slower maps, but
I won't lose. Not with everyone
now it's done.
relying on me.
Not too bad.
This was bound to happen.
I believe next up is the final map of the chapter where we fight Ian and Estelle. And they're not... Wait, did she actually level from hitting the switch too? Wow. Smacking random objects is apparently good enough to level you up in these games. Anyway, there are these conveyor belts around that... I should also mention that traps only affect you and never your enemies. And there are these conveyor belts around that will push you into electric fences, which is obviously bad. So we're just not going to move from this spot. We're just going to stay in the center and let them come to us. And even then, that's a bit of a stretch because you'll see.
Immense action.
So, like, you have Iron and Estelle on all sides. It's a bit of a pincer attack. They're surrounding you, and there's a lot of them. You have to deal with them, and one side of the field's wiped out.
I hope I can be of more help.
You can eliminate all the ads in this map. There's refresh. Just by using Cosmic Banana Rain. It's comical. I may as well HDD as well, so that I can get the... Oh, never mind.
This is my legendary road.
I'll Cosmic Banana Rain on the next turn as well to clear that side of the field. And then I should be able to... finish the map. Lid got skill sealed, which could be a problem. Because at some point, basic attacks are just never worth doing. Except as a meme. Because skills have infinitely higher hit chance than basic attacks do.
Immense action.
Right.
I'm on my way.
Cosmic Banana Rain over here. I'd rather hit the angel. Oh, they didn't die. Interesting.
I can be of more help now.
That shouldn't be too much of a problem either.
Over here.
It's just gonna take one more turn to clear, basically.
That level up sound is music to my ears.
I think 65. So while I mentioned that Noire's Infinite Slash is probably the best EXE to use out of the goddesses, doesn't mean you just slash on the others too. Neptune Break ends up being pretty good. Hard Break becomes incredibly useful late into the run. And Spiral Break exists.
Over here.
Oh, okay then.
I hear my
So that was the desperation move I was talking about. I think she just used her EXE. I have no idea if I can make this work. I doubt she would do it twice in a row. And even if she doesn't, I'll just move here so that stops her from killing both of them.
over here.
Oh my god, she actually did do it twice. I believe this is... I forget if this is just kill boss or rout all enemies, but somehow I beat it. Even with that happening.
It seems my beauty has gained a level as well. The results look obvious. What sad opposition.
So with that though, that should be the end of the chapter. Iron Estelle should join us. We use Estelle at points because she does have a very wide area buff skill. It increases crit rate, which is useful enough. A bit unreliable, but still useful. And I might consider using Iron at some points, because she does have a pretty good... She has a pretty good buff skill as well. It's an AoE strength int buff. You know what? I think I also want to buy some healing drinks. Basically just going around and buying a few different items for dealing with status effects. So begins chapter 4. This one starts off with a two-part map. There are a couple maps in this game that are multiple parts. You don't go back to base in between each one, so you just have to... You can save in between, but you have to go through them one by one. This is the first one of those. There's a girl in the cave, Aima Sujima, who represents Idolmaster, and you've got to rescue her. Luckily, she can hold her own as long as you don't dawdle. She usually has cone-based attacks like that. She's got a lot of AoEs. Let's see. There's a few enemies over there. I'm gonna let them come to me.
Over here.
Let's see here.
Over here.
Should be able to EXE the ones on the left. Assuming...
Let's go.
Yeah, there we go. Couldn't get that one on the upper area there because of the height difference, but still got the other two. That's all that matters.
I'll move.
There are some skills that usually mention critical damage in their...
As well.
If a skill mentions critical damage in its tooltip, usually that means it always crits. So it ends up dealing a lot more damage than it says it does. Yeah, these rockets here don't really deal much. The cats, they do deal a fair bit more. So I want to get over there and hopefully aggro them off eye before they get there. See, that's another status effect. Panic just got inflicted. If a unit's inflicted with panic, I believe that means it can't counter. Which, at this point in the game, it stopped mattering.
Commence action.
So while there, I leave these fellas to go deal with this last enemy here. I'm gonna HDD with Noire and start sending her towards the cats. I should be able to clear them in 2 turns. Something like that. Okay, they don't deal that much more. I think it's just the Panther that'll deal a good chunk. There's one map that's like this where you have to save an NPC from a bunch of enemies that actually is a problem. It has caused problems for me in the past. There is a thing that can happen on that map that makes it trivial to defend at least. But if it doesn't happen, it could be sketch. Kind of a thing to see here. And can I reach the other one? Yes, I can. At level 16, I unlocked Tornado Sword on Noire, which is a much stronger skill that reaches in a... It targets all adjacent enemies. That item I just got, this is the second part of the map. Now that we've rescued said mystery girl, we now have to escape with them. The item I got from that map, the suspicious bangle, I think it was that. It was either that or another item that required me to have the newbie nurse cap. So I'm gonna... You can replay missions in this game. And there are also a bunch of side missions that I never end up playing, but you can replay missions and you can use them to get materials that you may need. So I'll be replaying the third mission in the game, the Assassins, and just go get the newbie nurse cap. They retain the same level that they were at that story mission, so I can easily overkill the enemy I need. And in missions like those, and any side missions, then you have an option called retreat. And when you retreat, you just go back to town, no questions asked, with any items that you have collected. If you do that in a story mission, you just get a game over. But in the simulations, I can just do it, no troubles. So the plan there is to just go in, kill the enemy, retreat, and then go back, do it again. The main threat of this map are the 2 very large golems you'll see over on the right. They can be... They're very big, so they're easy to hit with Infant Slash. But that also means... going to be... It's hard to get other enemies in the AoE. They're perfectly aligned in such a way that I can't hit them both, along with some of the ghosts. But I have to make it there and hope that they don't aggro, which... I'm pushing a bit far ahead, so they're going to aggro. At least the ghosts are, so... Can't hit them with it, but I can definitely hit the golems. Here they come. Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. Oh, wow, Nep died. Oh well. Anyway. I can actually use lids, EXE here. get some XP on her. I believe she actually has learned Stun Grenade at this point. Yeah, she should have, level 17.
Over here?
That may have been entirely unnecessary, but oh well.
Slowly but surely, I will get stronger. Here I come.
So though, just my luck to get sick before a marathon.
Leave it to me.
Let's see, there we go, I can hit them both. I do have to kill the rest of the enemies on the map, but they won't be a problem.
Over here.
I'm on my way.
This is the point in every map where the others are just there to look cute, and Noire does all the hard work. They actually can get some XP on the others. Probably should too.
Stealth camo on.
Yeah. I can't just pump all the XP onto Noire. There will be a point where the CPUs become very essential, and I need to get XP on them before then.
Character would level up when I do. You'll never win as long as I'm around. Maybe I was too serious.
So now that we've rescued this girl, she'll be following us around for a while. We got a few more maps to go. I think this next one is, yes, Puna. The only one of these who isn't actually a PlayStation game. They're a game on the Wii. Which is why I think they have a good old chat with Blonde. Later on. Yeah. They're based on a game called Apuna for the Wii. But anyway, this map is dumb. Because it is Choke Point, the map. You have these wide open areas off to the side, but they literally don't matter because we're just charging right through the center. Now, of course, to discourage you, they have an electric trap, which can be beaten. Right? You can foil the trap by walking on it. You know, as you do with traps. So, actually... Okay, let me do this right.
One small step for Ned.
I want to clear this enemy off right here. So that I can then charge forward with Bert and activate the trap. I could have buffed at the beginning then. Oh well. I can use that skill on Estelle. We'll be using her for the first time, which is Legendary Sharing. That's a wide area. I did it again.
No stalling.
A wide area buff that buffs critical rate. So next turn I'll be charging forward with Noire, HDDing her, and then the turn after that the map should be clear. There are these jellyfish doggo on the side of the map that have massive AoEs because, again, every enemy in this game has 6 tile wide AoEs. Yeah, they're
Walk wherever I
literally a non-issue.
I'm going all out now. Don't think you'll get away from me. Over here.
Okie dokie. Over here?
Commence action.
Yeah, next turn I'll just be able to infinite slash with Noire, and then probably
I need to
Tornado
get
Sword.
stronger.
I need to get up there with Neptune next turn though to buff her up. I think I also want to, if I can reach, kill this guy so that Noire has a clear path. Yeah, next turn they'll do their... Oh, I actually aggroed Puna.
Took things too lightly.
And normally I just end up charging up there and getting behind her, but that's not going to happen this time, apparently. But that's actually fine, because I can...
Step for Ned.
That's actually fine. I can probably do 2 infinite slashes this way. There's one. And here's the other.
I can't.
Yay! V is for victory! Off we go then!
I do like the dizzy animation in this game.
Of course I'm number one.
It amuses the monkey brain in me. Because it's just like, they spin. That's all there is to it. Let's see, what is this next map? Is this Moru? This is the map I was thinking of that had the yellow block enemy that I need. This is Moru based off of Monster Hunter. There are yellow doggoos on this map, and I need to not overkill at least one of them. Something wrong with mine? This map is kind of annoying because it has these floating logs that serve as bridges, and the only way to cross is if you have enough movement to get across said bridge. Now, there's also the other fun thing of these giant ballista that are set up across the bridge. So if you stand, if you stand ready and waiting for the other part of the bridge to for the logs to come rolling down, you know what's going to happen? You're going to get shot. It's not very fun to get shot with those ballista.
Never escape.
S-
Never escape. Stealth camo on.
I'm going to be doing another cosmic banana right here. That's what you see me setting up for. I don't believe you can actually fly across this river in HDD.
Over here.
I don't know why you can fly across some and not others. Okay, that deals with the sunflowers over here. So there's no threat over here. I can just kind of wait for the logs to roll across. And as for who actually gets to cross, it's just
No stalling.
whoever's around. They come.
Here I come.
Moira herself is actually fairly tanky, so I need to do this right. There's 2 yellow doggies on this map. I only need to not overkill one of them. Which could be difficult.
I'll move!
Might as well HCD both of them just in case.
My true powers have awakened.
I'm going all out now.
And I'm not sure about the turn intervals of the logs moving, because I'm pretty sure it's
Over here.
not every turn. Could be wrong on that. I often am. Yeah, for now it's just playing the waiting
Stealth
game.
camo on.
Um,
One small step
here, Nep, you can
for
get shot in the face or something.
Over here. Over here.
Hmm. Hope one of those, the yellow dog who's gonna aggro. They have 280 HP. I'm not sure what the threshold for an overkill is. It might be, I don't know if it's a flat number or if it's a percentage. It's got to be a percentage over their current HP at the time when you kill them. It might be like, if I had to guess, it'd probably be like 30% or something. So, they shouldn't overkill. It did. Great.
My beauty has no level cap.
So, looks like before I kill the other one, I'm going to be making a quick save. At any point during a map, you can create a quick save, which brings you back to the title screen, but you can then reload it at any time.
Over
Alright,
there.
Moru. I'll aggro you and then
Over here.
hold off for a bit.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
And everyone else is just kind of... they'll just stay there. Moru comes down. Those are basic attack for some reason. That'll make it easier.
Not bad.
Maybe a basic attack from Neptune and then a basic attack from Vert. That might not overkill. Shouldn't. Yeah, but then I can finish Moru off fairly easily. Well, this thing is 392. All right. How much damage does Vert deal with
Here I
Silver
go.
Sphere? Vert. The heck? Should have gotten a yellow block there.
Over
Unless
here.
crits act the same as overkills, and I didn't know that until now. That honestly sounds like something that would happen.
I'll become the strongest in the world.
Okay, I didn't get a yellow block from either of them. That's fine. It's honestly fine.
Easier than I thought. Maybe I was too serious.
Because that was for the metal bringer that we just got. That's one of Noire's weapons. We can just buy a better one in the next few chapters. So after this, we've got one more map where we fight Eye. Let me check. Oh no, I can make the metal bringer. What is it that I needed the... It was the suspicious bangle. Alright then. Never mind then. So never mind about the newbie nurse caps then, because that apparently needed the yellow block as well. We're just going right on to the next map. I believe the suspicious bangle is one of the best. It's better than anything you can buy up until the end game, and better than most things you can dev until the end game. So I'll just have to keep buying more equipment as I go, which I have to do anyway for weapons. So in this map, the CPU startup transformed, which is nice. I don't have to worry about timing there. And I believe I just have to kill Eye. There's metal doggies around, and then these tough enemies around. There's otakus and ghosts and
I'm on my way.
all these nasty folks.
Stealth camo on. I don't need to train anymore. Do I?
I don't know why the voices are so quiet in this. Don't remember turning them down.
Walk wherever my feet land.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
I'm going to keep getting
What I want to do
stronger.
here is, at some point, while I'm working down these other enemies, I want to send someone, probably Noire, honestly, close to the stage up there so that I can pull her down. So I'll do
Leave it to me.
this. And then she has a low movement range, so probably this.
Over here.
That should be enough to pull her down to the front of the stage at least, and from there I can start wailing on her.
Over here. That won't
Yeah.
work.
She is choking that point, so I can't exactly get behind her. There is no path around. It's only that one staircase. But now she isn't getting height bonuses. This otaku's hurt. And the otakus are also a pain. They They're fast, and they only take 1 damage. They have 6 HP, so you have to hit them 6 times, basically. Let's see what I can do.
Over here. Here I come.
If I can deal with the otakus, none of the other and the middle dogus aren't a threat, and I think the ghost over there died. So
Walk wherever my feet land.
let's see.
Stealth camo on.
You're dizzy. Stun grenade inflicts dizzy pretty regularly, so that's... Actually, I might be able to finish it this turn. Let's see how much Tornado Sword does.
Over here.
Not enough. I should have held... Should have stayed back and used another Infinite Slash. Oops. That's on me.
I'll head over.
It's on me for sure.
Far from being strong, but I'll do my best.
Here I go.
Actually, no, I think I can make this work.
I feel stronger.
I can make this work.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, there we go.
My career. Good Lord.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
Just had to pull back.
I'll make a legend for myself. It's a heroic result, huh?
So with that done, that's the end of the chapter. The rest of the generals join us. Puna's joined us earlier, but we never really use her. Or no, Blonde rejoined us. This next chapter actually starts off right where that leaves off. First, I'm gonna buy some equipment. I bought that dragon, so I don't actually need it. Everyone else, on the other hand, does get new weapons. And I have to start buying this equipment now. Yeah. I think I need to buy a few healing items as well. Eternal Poison. I feel like that name's familiar. Everyone got new processors at some point. We're now 64 bits. Yeah, best thing I can probably buy here is hero sausages, but those are expensive, so I'm not gonna buy those. I'm gonna buy SP chargers and healing drinks. So this next map leaves off right where the last one left off. Starts where the last one left off. We're back at the stage, except instead of attacking eye on it, we now have to defend it from monsters. And it is easily possible to one-turn this map. Don't know if I'll be able to do it, but we'll see. And I'll give you 2 guesses as to how I'm supposed to do that. First 2 don't count. Something I've neglected to mention so far is that when you're selecting what units you can bring into battle, you have to select a leader. And the thing about a leader is that they determine what buffs your entire group gets. So typically have Noire as the leader because she decreases everyone's strength by 10%, but gives everyone 1 extra square of movement, which this kind of game is pretty big to have. An HD Noire.
Feel the true power of a
Just have her on standby. Oh man. Actually, never mind. That's annoying.
over there.
Okay.
Here I come.
So I need to get a bit more SP then, or LP.
That level up sound is music to my ears.
Because the big robot in the back is highly resistant to physical attacks, but they're very weak to magic attacks. And you know what Resta's good at? Magic. Very weak to elemental attacks.
I hope I can be of more help now.
So I just go in there, Banana Rain, and if they don't die,
Over here.
I should be able to use Noire. That wasn't Volcano Dive, was it? I don't actually know if that was Volcano Dive or not. Oh well, if it wasn't. So couldn't one turn it, but you know, Resta can just Banana Rain again.
Stronger.
And she learns Resurrect at 27. If a unit dies, you can just revive them. No cost. It costs SP, but that's it. You can just pop them back up on the field and they're good to go. So this is where she starts taking a identity as more of a support character. We don't use much damage stuff on her anymore. She'll get one more skill later on. That's like the ultimate support skill. That's not going to be for a while. Anyway, now we're dealing with some Planetoon. Some generals that are very fond of Planetoon. The first one of these is Ryuka, the Yakuza rep. And her map is a massive pain in the neck. Oh, it was Tornado Sword. Oops. Her map is a massive pain in the neck because you have these cannons here that don't matter. Ryuka's high up here. There are these golems that can inflict stone on you, or petrify, which, again, you guess what that does. And the map is littered with traps, which again, you can trivialize by walking over them, but these ones actually hurt a lot.
Wherever my feet land.
And they can crit. Like, why a trap can crit is beyond me, but these traps can crit.
Commence action.
I think I want you dead. How badly do I want you dead?
I'm on my way.
Very. So you're supposed to utilize unit positioning, unit orientation thing, and just do this whole song and dance that's very slow. But instead of doing that, I'm just going to charge right through. Heal as necessary. Is this game worth playing?
Oh, move.
Debatable. I personally do enjoy it somewhat, but a lot of the, like, there are a lot of very questionable map design decisions that I can see it not exactly being the most fun to play. And I have no idea how the Vita version is because I don't have a Vita that I actively use. I'm playing this on PC. But if I had to guess, the exact same, except it might crash less.
Not yet. Not yet.
do this, and that should clear out the enemies. Or not. I see.
Over here. I wish my online character would
It
let
should
me
work
when I
well
do.
for the Vita, I assume, but
Here I go.
again, I'm not too sure myself. If you're just wondering if you should get the game,
We'll get stronger.
it's probably not that expensive to get, so why not?
Commence action. Commence action.
Over
I'm
here!
gonna start moving them up.
Over here?
They're gonna deal with the golem, and they're just gonna deal with this right side, basically. I should be free to start charging forward now a little more aggressively with Noire, because like once I HCD, I have 3 turns
Here I
to
go.
beat. I basically have 3 turns to beat the map, or otherwise it gets very slow. So I have to time each map. I have to time when I HCD. I think now is the time to gun it.
Leave it to me.
I'll have to provide as much battle support as I can. Till then,
Over here.
these are some nice crits I'm getting.
I'll head over.
And I need to hit lid.
Walk wherever my feet land.
So yeah, with Noire being able to ignore height, I don't think she can walk through those beam cans on the wall, stop me from going up that way, but I can go up from the side. They're there to lure the cats down and to hopefully distract the golem. Yeah, there we go. So that Noire can focus exclusively on Ryuka.
Over here.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be fun. Wait. Before I say anything, let me get my LP up. Alright, there we go.
Over here.
Next turn, she will go down. She can barely do anything to me because HDD Noire is stupid powerful. I know one possible status effect that you can get, and I know these cats cause it, sure, is 4 eyes,
Over here.
which is a weird status effect because it actually, as far as I know, is a benefit. It increases your accuracy, and I'm not sure what the cost is. But the best part about the 4 eye status effect is that it gives these chibis glasses, and as you know, glasses make anyone infinitely cuter.
You want a legend? Of course you want.
So that's Ryuka down. I believe the next map is Blossom,
What's gotten into it?
who... Yeah, Blossom. Blossom's based on Sakura Wars. Her map is also kind of a pain because you just have to... All you have to do is take care of Blossom. But the problem is, her map is very well defended, it's choke pointy, but not like Puna choke pointy. There are these two giant cannons on either side of her that fire down the entire side lane and deal a lot of damage. So, yeah. Fun. So what I'm gonna do, for starters, is there are these two also side areas down there that once the enemies are dealt with down there, you can throw a box down and get the others up there. But instead of doing that, what I'm going to do is, once I'm done down here, I'm just going to HDD the other CPUs and then have them pincer attack from the side. Till then, I just kind of have to not get Noire killed. I mean, if she gets killed, Resta has Resurrect, but still, I'd prefer if she doesn't get killed. So I'm just gonna have to turtle a bit for... Because those enemies over there, if I charge too far ahead, they will swarm her and they will kill her. It's also the return of these conveyor belts of doom. Rest is also pretty good to have done on the side here because as her main skill is magic, she doesn't have to worry about height at all. So the only thing limiting her is range, pretty much. Yeah, they're already coming for me. These two come down and have that cross-shaped skill. The... What those are? They're like... the game pads. They would come down and they would hit Noire, and then the pipes would come down too, and it would just get messy real quick. With that done, I can start HDDing everyone and charging forward, since now the enemy has to divide their attention, and I have more characters to attack with. Blonde is super tanky, so if she gets shot with a cannon, so be it.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
If I go here, I should be able to aggro Blossom.
This strength feels great.
And you. Resta should be fine to handle it on her own, so I'll send Vert up to the side as well. I have no idea who she's going to aggro to, but...
Here I go.
If I send her back here like this, I don't think she should take too many hits.
Commence action. I need to get stronger.
On the one hand, I could take down both of those game pads with Noire. That would put her in cannon fire range. I think I'll do it. It should be fine. And if nothing else, I can make sure that she won't die by using healing drink on her. She shouldn't die from max HP. I don't think the cannons hurt that much. Yeah, those pipes hurt. They're not basic attacking anyway. Yeah, there's those cannons firing. That was I dying. Oh well. I only really use I for buffs. She doesn't really do any damage dealing, so I'm not too bothered by that. And that's that map done.
Seems I've gotten stronger. That's it. Easier than I thought. Well, of course I'm number one.
There is one more Planetoon General, but I don't think we ever fight them solo. I don't know if it's the next map. Yes, it is. Team Planetoon. This is where you have, it's a route map, and you fight 3 generals. You fight Ryuka again, you fight Blossom again, and you fight Tsunemi, who's based off of Project Diva. They're not all that threatening. It's this large arena. There's a bunch of enemies around. I think you're also forced to deploy eye here. I don't quite remember exactly what debuff they cause, but I know that one of the enemies here, I think it's those blue PlayStation dogs, they cause a pretty nasty debuff. I don't know if it's not freeze bug. Unless it is freeze bug. Far can you move? There. So, unlike the other characters who have all had attacking EXE moves, Ai's EXE move is actually a buff. It's a pretty useful buff too. All stats plus 25% and +1 movement. So it's a really good way of building up LP while also buffing everyone in your party. A spin-off starring Vert? I mean... voice novel? A BL visual novel? I don't know. So anyway, this would probably be a good time to set up a banana rain. So if I can take you out. Lyd learned a new skill, stealth hunting. I believe that hits the 4 adjacent enemies around her. And it's very powerful.
Here I come.
Alright. That's just a couple enemies, but it's better than nothing. When I get a little closer, I'm going to start HDDing. Noire should be able to pretty much one-shot them with infinite slash at this point. Like, you start dealing around 2,000 damage at this point. They're not aggroing, which is annoying. So I just have to keep moving.
Here I come. I'll go with the flow. Witness the CPU's limitless say your prayers. Good. Let's go. Excellent.
I think there is like only one other problem that these generals can cause. I forget if it's one of these ones or another one. I swear that one of these generals can inflict the attract status effect, which, unlike a lot of other status effects, actually doesn't completely null your turn, but it prevents you from attacking. You can only use items and move around. So I got a skill seal on Blossom there, which is really good.
Moving on.
See if I can get... can I reach from there? No. Alright.
I'm on my way.
That should aggro the enemies down below. There's also a I don't understand why that box bird is running away so aggressively.
Walking around is good extra to feel a thing.
That's okay. It was one of these generals. It doesn't know their turn, so I can just refresh with Resta and still attack with them. That's honestly fine. But yeah, it was Tsunami that can inflict attract. Way? Nope.
Over here.
Oh no, they do take their turn, but they wasted by healing,
Over here.
and they actually use your items too, so that's a healing drink gone. Swing.
On my way.
Commence action.
Which means I have to deal with you as soon as I can.
Over here.
There we go, that's them dealt with. 2 in 1 go too. I might be able to finish this turn if I can build up enough for another. No, I don't think I can.
Over here.
I'll just have to deal a lot of damage.
Over here. Not bad.
Next turn then. I just got unlucky with the attracts. Yeah, this cardboard is just running away, buffing itself. Really just to be annoying. Thankfully, that should be its downfall. It's turned its back on me.
Stealth camel on.
And after I deal with these two,
Over here. Here I go.
I can deal with Ryuka. And call this map.
Over there.
And call this map done.
This helps. Makes sense. Off we go then.
That should be the end of that chapter, and we get those 3 on our party. And then we never use any of them. I'm so sorry about my cough, by the way. Again, just my luck to get ill before a marathon. So this next chapter is, if it's what I'm thinking of. No, it's not what I'm thinking of. That's next chapter. But this chapter is still pretty annoying. Because of this first mission, Protect Sayori. This is that defend mission I was talking about where things can actually end up going wrong. Because there's a lot of enemies, they love to swarm Sayori, and they can deal some serious damage. Ranks and SP chargers. And now I'm broke. Sayori is... don't remember what exact game it was, but I know it was a dating sim. Tokimeki something. So yeah, this is... by the way, I forgot to equip some processors. I'll do that now. This is a giant forest map. Sayori is all the way in the back, and there are a bunch of enemies right in front of her, right in front of you, that try to block your path. Depending on whether she gets hit with Petrify, because there's a golem up there, you either have hundreds of turns to get to her, or about 3 on easy. So, you know I'm going to be rushing. Sayori herself is actually a pretty good character. She can deal a lot of damage, but she is not very tanky. She's very fragile.
I'll go with the flow.
One small step for now.
Here I come. Let's go.
Starting next turn, I'm going to HDD.
Commence action.
I'll head over. This is my legendary move.
The worst part of it is, the golems don't... Oh, she's got poison. Great. Worst part of it is, sometimes Sayori will just decide, let me go aggro the golems by heading to the sides. Because the golems aren't naturally aggroed to her. She goes and does that herself. As you can imagine, it's not very fun to deal with. I think more just get hit with virus. These bugs are pretty annoying because they can affect the CPUs with virus, which you may know from the main series will leave them unable to transform. But again, yep, there she goes.
Over here?
Screwing with the golem. I just really hope she gets petrified. But again, with rest I can just refresh, and it was like it never happened. Also nice is that they set themselves up for a pretty nice AoE skill. Whatever
Feel the true power of a CPU.
I gotta rush ahead. I'll probably aggro some enemies on the way there. Just fine. This is a route all enemies map.
Stealth camo on.
That. And all the others can deal with the enemies down here. I just need to rush up to where Sayori is ASAP. In a practice run, Sayori actually did die, and that's why I'm slightly worried about it now. Especially since he got poisoned. That's just more damage stacking on. She will heal from it after a couple turns, but
Over here?
she's still taking damage from all the enemies.
Here I come. That level up sound is music to my ears.
Over here?
Off they go. Petrify? Yes, okay. So Petrify, that, no, you know, you obviously can't do anything, but all attacks will deal 1 damage to you. And in a mission where the NPC does nothing of note and needs to be protected, having them only have 1 damage ever dealt to them is very nice. It also removed the poison, so. Don't have to worry about that anymore. We're in a prime position for an infinite slash as well.
Over here.
Let's see. this.
Yay! B is for victory!
That's the entire threat up here cleared out after I kill you. Now it's just these two.
Stealth camo on.
And there we go. Not yet. Said, there we go. I think Nip's actually fairly underleveled right now. She's only 25 compared to the other goddesses. She gets her next skill at level 30. Oh, who's left? Oh, the other golem, right? Of course. She gets her next skill at level 30, which is another buffing skill. It improves both your defensive stats and gives you 1 extra movement.
I'm on my way.
So that's pretty useful to have.
Over here! You'll never win as long as I'm around. Maybe I was too serious.
You did. I think you're amazing too.
Anyway. With that done, I believe... Oh, God, not this one. So, infiltrate the fort is next. At this point, Lid leaves the party for a little bit. We have to infiltrate Genaria G's fort, who's based off of who's based off Gundam games for the PlayStation. But for that, we have to do an admittedly unique mission, but a rough one nonetheless because of the way the map is designed. I'm actually not going to pull out my full party here because the goal is to get everyone through that gate in the back there. The problem is we can't charge straight through. We have to go through these teleporters. And these teleporters lead to very thin, narrow passageways on the right side that have lifts that change every turn. And what else? They change every turn. It's just...
Over here?
It's a slog. And you have 15 turns to do it, too, which is just wonderful. There's also these 3 pipes in the opening, but they're easily dealt with an infinite slash. So yeah, this is just going to be me going through choke points for the next God knows how long. I want to start with the yellow teleporter. Send Noire through that.
Let's go!
Then the white one.
I'll head over.
Green. I believe orange is the last one I need.
Okie dokie.
Have. Did my audio just die? I think my audio just died. I can't hear anything. Is that just on my end? Am I audible right now? Okay, so yeah, that is... Can I be heard? All right. Yeah, I have no idea what I have no idea what happened or why the game audio just died. Frankly, I have no idea what to do in this situation. Should I try resetting it or something? That might work. Let's see. Let me make a quick save and restart the game. Restarting the game for a game audio. I feel like this happened last year too. Okay, yeah, audio's working. Just need to reset.
Hyperdevotion Noire. Goddess Blackheart.
Here we go. Back to where we were.
Okie dokie.
Over here.
They line themselves up nicely for this. At least the map is having a little mercy on me. Those enemies down there have massive, giant AoE attacks that can hit you when you're going through these choke points, and if any unit dies, it's also game over. This map just sucks. Eh. Oh, there it is. There's 4 eyes. I'm gonna HDD Neptune just so I don't have to deal with the fall damage.
I'll show you a secret. Here. Feel the
It even
true
keeps it in
power
our
of
HD form. I love it.
Leave it to me.
Anyway, to make absolutely sure that I'm not gonna die here.
I'll move. Here I come.
I'll head over.
Is that all of them? No.
I'll go with the flow.
This might not actually end up being so bad. There's blonde with glasses now. Please. I can kill them this turn though, so I don't need to worry about healing at all.
Over there.
Oops. I just accidentally did the objective, and now they're still alive.
Over here?
Never thought I'd be so disappointed to do something right.
Here I come. I'll go.
Alright, Neptune can deal with them, I suppose.
Pathetic.
What's this? Purple heart with glasses. Alright, so let me see here.
I'll go.
If I move like this, I should... Ah, crud, that's not gonna get them both. Well, got one of them, and
I feel
there's no way they can kill in one turn. There's no way.
I'm on my way.
I can even do this. And if I'm not gonna go through the right portal, but
Here I come.
I gotta heal with you.
Here I go.
Oh, right. Rest
here?
is standing on top of it. I don't think that Otaku can kill any of my units in a single attack. And they're not even trying anyway. She reverts back. It's fine. She can get the kill, honestly, as well. She needs it. And then next turn, we should be done with the map. Bert's movement allowing, of course. Or, no, Blonde's movement. Yeah, Blonde has 6 movement.
Here I go.
She can easily reach that gate.
Over here.
As you can imagine, game overing on this map by letting a single unit die can waste a lot of
Here I
time.
go.
especially if you're late on and you're just trying to clean up the otaku.
You'll never win as long as I'm
Oh my
around.
god, she even keeps it in the MVP. God, I love it.
I guess I'm just that strong.
So with that done, we're now in Generi G's fort. This is another two-part map. This one is slightly unique in that we have to defeat both Generia and her cannons on the side. They're not nearly as dangerous as Blossom's cannons. But, you know, that would have made sense, you know, this highly secure fort. This highly secure fort with giant lane-spanning cannons. Nah, we'll have those little dinky cannons that Lid had set up with the bombs. That makes sense.
Moving on.
American unit. There.
Let's go.
You should be fairly obvious what I'm trying to set up.
Here I come. Okie dokie.
Wait, can Lid reach that back bit? Yes.
One
So I'm safe to
step
do this.
for now.
Stealth camel on.
Banana rain.
I'll head over. I hope I can be of more help now.
I think I should have angled it a little more to the left to get that other bunny. But, well.
Over here? This route should work.
Generia G herself isn't... She can deal a fair bit of damage, but other than that, it's not really all that threatening. I think she can only really inflict panic, which isn't that bad of a status effect at all. I think first going to... Nope. They're just getting buffed. I don't actually know what those buffs are. I know the color indicates a certain stat, but I'll be damned if I can remember what the colors mean.
Don't think you'll get away from
Colors. What do you mean?
Commence action.
Anyway.
Not bad. Leveling up is necessary to take on tough missions.
For any remotely tough enemy, you know the drill by this point.
Here I come. I'm on my way.
That skill. That's what I want to use.
Does this mean I'm more popular? Over here.
Set up and
Over
set up a
there.
little group. And then infinite slash.
Come to those who survive.
With that, oh, never mind. I don't have the second action quite yet. I can send the other CPUs over this way to deal with the other cannons. I should be able to deal with this map next turn.
Over here.
Because the cannons themselves aren't all too tanky.
Took things too lightly. Ugh.
Over here.
We give Noire a bit of a movement buff here, so she might be able to take on both with
Over there.
her double move actions. Never mind, they're a bit tougher than I thought they were.
I'll crush you if you get in my way. This strength feels great.
Alright, come back to life. There's no reason for me to do that, I'm just doing it just cause. Alright.
Over there.
Do it like this.
Over here.
There's one cannon down. Next turn, I will be...
Stronger.
Not too bad of a map either. And I think that's... No, there's one or two more maps after this, because I still have to fight Sayori. And then then I get to play through the worst map in the game.
This strength feels great. That's it. Easier than I thought. Maybe I was too serious.
Alright. Oh no, wait, Win exists. Right. I forgot about Win. She is just incredibly unremarkable for me. She's a representative of Pro Evolution Soccer, also known as Winning 11 in Japan. And so her fight naturally takes place on a soccer field. Actually a neat little set piece, but all your units are spread out. So only issue is that, well, Win is tanky as hell. Like, my god, she's an Iron Wall, I dare say more so than Blonde.
One small step for Nep.
Like, even highly buffed Noire takes a good fair few hits to take her down.
Over here. I'm on my way.
Here I go.
I don't know if I'll quite be able to do it in one turn. Most likely two.
I'm going
I'll have to see what I can do.
Feel the true power of a...
Also, either the goalie is shared between two people, or we just don't have a goalie. So this is the worst game of soccer. This will be the easiest game of soccer for Win. Look at that. 1 damage. The only reason I'm doing that is so I can get the dizzy stats effect. Yeah, she's very tanky.
Over here.
She also has some pretty powerful attacks with her different elemental soccer balls. Like, apparently she can somehow imbue her soccer balls with the power of lightning and fire and wind, and I think that enemy can inflict 4 eyes. No, I think it might be these blue ones then. Yeah, sometimes what will happen is like these cats will just charge forward and do their 6-wide AoE and just blast all your units, and that's an experience. And the worst part is, at this point, they're not even doing that much damage to you. It's just like you have to see all of your units getting blasted by massive AoE attacks, and it's just like, this is not even remotely fair at this point. Anyway.
Leave it to me. Here I go. Commence action.
Can I make it over there?
Over there.
She survived 2 infinite slashes. Luckily, we learned a new skill at level 40, Tornado Chain. I believe Tornado Chain hits all enemies around you, I think, and it's Noire's most powerful SP skill. Everyone gets 5 SP skills in this game. I believe they usually get their last skills around level 40. Okay, now... Oh yeah, walk. Dude. See, if they don't show up in cutscenes, I'm not very likely to remember them. Walk doesn't really show up in any cutscenes outside of this one, but she's the Pac-Man rep. And her map is easy enough. It's this aesthetic, the blocky aesthetic. Hers is, if you know the fact that CPUs can float, not really that hard to deal with, because it's another one of those maps where you're supposed to use boxes to gain height to get up here to this platform to defeat Walk. But if you're a CPU, you can just scale this 8-tile high wall in a single move. Bit nutty. Yeah, there's two ways across to that platform over there. There's either teleporters in front of you, or
Over here?
what's this?
I'll move.
There's those lifts that move every turn over to the right. The answer of what you should take is pretty obvious, I hope.
One small step for Ness.
Over here!
Okay, muck this up a bit, but should be fine. Don't lose that much LP from it. Yeah, I do this now.
I'm going all out now. Feel the true power of...
Because I should be able to kill Walk in just a single turn.
Over there?
I need to spend a turn getting over there to the teleporter because that immediately stops you. Just throw your characters. There is a lift option in this game, but it only is for lifting boxes, sadly. Like, it would have been so funny if you could lift other characters and throw them. That might have actually made for some interesting gameplay. And if you know what, if they ever make a sequel to this game, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do want them to make a sequel to this game.
Over here!
Oh, you have an idea? There's an idea. Yeah, well, can you do that in Disgaea? I've never played Disgaea.
This way?
At this point, the only purpose of these fellas here is to generate LP.
I'll head over.
I mean, they might take some attacks every now and again, but I hope I can do this in one turn anyway, because Noire is a lot weaker when she's not in HDD. Get behind Walk. Oh, easily.
Ouch!
And then Tornado Chain.
Oh, how cruel. I'll become the strongest in the world.
It's the next closest thing we have to a warp staff like a Fire Emblem.
Practice makes perfect.
It's just Noire traversing half the map with her double movement. Actually, you know what it is? It's like Alicia in Valkyria Chronicles. Or like any scout with double movement. Like, they just traverse the entire map in a single turn. And it's great. Here's the Defeat Sayori map. So Sayori is... Sayori can inflict Reaper on you with her skills. What Reaper does is, if you don't heal it, it kills you in 3 turns. Nothing more to it. She also regenerates SP with all her SP skills, so she essentially never runs out of SP, and her level 40 skill, she regenerates HP as well. So Walk is here because she gets ticked off at Sayori or something, and if she dies, it's game over. So obviously, that would be bad if that happened. To get up to them, you need to fight through these giant enemy crabs and a couple golems.
I'll move.
There's also some height stuff involved, but again, just float over it.
I'll go with the flow.
Something like that.
No stalling.
And 20 hit with sword. Next turn, I should be able to HCD and take out Sayori. Or not next turn, but the turn after. So for this, it's kind of hard to tell with these larger enemies, like how many squares they take up, because there are a few that are like, what's it? Most characters and enemies are 1x1 space. Some are 2x. I don't know if there's any 2x2s, but there's a bunch of 3x3 enemies. I think most larger enemies are 3x3. This is fine. I don't mind burning a 50 LP for a banana rain. It should clear out most enemies. Because if I'm bonking maps, if I'm bonking bosses in 2 turns and clearing the map that quickly, I may as well try to get as much XP as I possibly can. Everyone else.
Come on, hurry!
Walk also has most of her skills and attacks also regenerate HP on her, so she is
Don't think you'll get
fairly
away
tough. I don't have to worry about her dying here.
from- Leave it to me.
That's overkill. That's just a little bit too good.
Over here. Level up.
Once again, it's time for the others to do no other purpose but to generate LP. We get a bit of XP on their own as well.
Over here.
Commence action.
Nice. So Sayori should... Okay, not a Noire. I don't know what determines their aggro or not.
Come on, hurry!
Could just be random. You. Yeah. Yeah, now it's time to delete Sayori. Delete a young high school girl. As you do, I suppose.
Leave it to me. Over there.
Oh, wait, hold up. Getting one more turn out of this.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
Just barely
Over
two.
here.
I'll go now. I'm not the main character.
Very well.
Okay,
Over
now
here.
she's dead. For certain this time.
Bad ending.
That should be the last map of this chapter
And I thought,
and the start of
well,
the
of course
worst
I'm
slog
alive.
in the game. Kuna's map was Choke Points, the map. This is Choke Points 2, the sequel. We get introduced to a character known as Vio, who is the Resident Evil rep of this game. And naturally, her 2-part map deals with a zombie virus. And... boy. The entire map is nothing but 1-tile-wide corridors. I'm also going to need to buy some anti-tofus here. Let's see why. No new processors. Noire. Can't buy suspicious bangles for anyone. And it's not even just one tile wide corridors. There are like the choke points are so choke pointy that they literally choke themselves. You have to go across to each of these. You have to go across to each of these different platforms. That's what they're called. And see this here? Notice the gaps in the corridor. Step on this, it flies over. Until then, everyone else just has to file up in a single file line and wait. The only saving grace is that now we have access to Lady Walk, who I mentioned the warp staff from Fire Emblem.
Very well.
She just has that. Well, sort of. She has the warp skill, which allows her to swap positions with any unit on the map. No questions asked. I abuse the hell out of it to not have to deal with box puzzles. Also, does Resta have Magic Meltdown yet? She does. Magic Meltdown, that's her final skill. It heals 75% HP and has all stats up by 25%. It is a pretty strong skill. Costs a lot though, it's like 200.
Come on, hurry.
So just like warp. And they even get to keep their turn, so it's just like, now I could cross half the map without HDDing.
Over here.
It's ridiculous. Anyway, now for the actual gimmick of this map, zombies. Zombies, while not being all too tough themselves, can inflict the zombie status effect. The zombie status effect is essentially a form of berserk. On your turn, any units affected with zombie will go and attack your units. It's also a condition for an ult game over. If everyone is affected by zombie, it's a game over. But again, since Resta has refresh and can just heal status effects, she can also heal zombie. So just as long as Resta doesn't get hit with zombie, which if you keep her in the back line, she shouldn't, you won't have to worry too much about it. I guess you also have to hope that she doesn't get murked by any zombies that may turn, but again, not too bad.
I'm on my way.
So the others can deal with the skeleton here. We're just gonna go and open up the path. And oh wow, she can't reach it. How unfortunate.
No stalling. I'll go now.
Guess everyone else is just gonna have to wait.
I become more of an adult with each level.
When Sayori's actually on your side, she deals so much damage. It's insane.
Commence action.
This is my legendary robe. This way?
Right? There we go. Her turn ends, and we can start moving in with everyone else.
Over here.
Well, as if Sayori wasn't strong enough, she also has a buff skill, Letter of Vigor. Another AoE, ranged AoE buff skill. she's pretty strong. Ow. But I hope the ghost doesn't have anything like that. Oh no. Okay. There isn't really a good time to HDD on this map. I mean, maybe now, but when all the enemies just choke all the points, there isn't really there isn't really a good way to utilize the double action. It's still useful, don't get me wrong, but can't do any crazy shenanigans like other maps.
Noire has changed. I need to get stronger.
Over here?
Since I couldn't kill those zombies over there in a single turn, I have to... Don't quite remember how far they can move. I think it's like up here, so standing here should be safe.
Over here!
Basically try to stay out of their range and don't risk
Moving on!
getting zombied at all. Oh, Walk is here, I guess.
Come on, hurry.
Kind of forgot about her once I warped her twice. I guess the extra movement will be good in HDD because you get extra movement in HDD.
Over there.
So I can open up the path right away, like so. With these zombies, hopefully.
I did it!
I can't be bothered to try bringing everyone along, so Estelle, you stay behind.
Over here!
This is also the part of the game which you start getting your high-level skills, and
I'll head over.
they naturally cost a lot of SP, so you want to start using... That's why I put all the SP chargers for. So I can start restoring SP mid-match.
Over here.
Still in time? What do you mean? All right.
Over here!
The BGM really does help, though, with making this map slightly tolerable. Alright, here's what I think I should be able to do.
I'm on my way!
They're all sort of aligned. Never mind. I don't have the movement for it.
Over
One
here.
at a time, then. I'm just barely out of range on both sides. I have nothing that increases movement either. That is so unfortunate.
Commence action. Over there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that also happens. If you stop your turn directly on them,
Over here?
they go right back. Rarely comes up, but when you have to move all your units in a single file line like this, it's bound to happen at least once. Thankfully, you can take it back, but oh my god, it's so dumb. That should be the last turn. Alright, that's fine. Now let's see here.
This way?
I do...
Over here.
They're already hurt, so one stun grenade should finish them all off. And I can infinite slash the other zombies. That'll be the map.
Leveling up is necessary to take on tough missions.
Alright, we never have to see this map again. It's over. Well, okay, that's a lie. Because this is a two-part map. And unlike all the other two-part maps, instead of bringing us to a new area, just do the exact same map again with a different gimmick. So Vio and Blonde get infected with the zombie virus, and you need to go around the same map that you just went on, and not only do you have to fill in the holes with these little platforms, you also have to break these boxes to get vaccines. Not only that, you have to kill these two, and they're actually genuinely tough. That's why I brought the anti-tofus. And you're also under a time limit because screw you. The time limit, I don't think I've ever been threatened by it, but again, very thin, choke pointy map with an annoying gimmick that requires you to be slow.
I'll head over.
Like, that requires you to, like, just take your time and be slow. And then make a way for it to go even slower by adding in the vaccines that you have to hit. And then to top it all off, we'll give you a time limit.
Over here. Very well.
Moving on.
It's honestly comical just how
Moving on.
much I hate this map. How poorly designed it feels to me. I mean,
Let's go.
all they had to do was add an extra tile of width, and it wouldn't feel nearly as slow. A too wide corridor makes a massive difference. I don't even know where this is either. Like, as far as I know, this is just like a giant floating platform in the sky. I don't know how this relates to zombies at all.
Moving on. Okay.
Yeah, Vio and Blonde up there are some tough cookies. Vio has a skill that can turn you into tofu, which, when you're turned into tofu, you can only move around. I don't even think you can use items. You can only move around. And she uses that skill all the time,
Over here.
and it inflicts tofu, like, basically every time. So, if Resta gets hit by it, very bad. If anyone else gets hit by it, not as bad.
War has changed. I need to get stronger.
I walk wherever my feet land.
So here's the problem. I could send
Go.
2 units there, one to hit the platform and one to hit the vaccine. But then I'm very definitely leaving a unit behind to go do it. What I think I might end up doing is there's no way they're going to be able to catch up once it's over. So what I think I'm going to end up doing,
Very well.
first of all, I want to kill that plant thing. Sayori's range is pretty good for that. It can reach across these chasms.
Okay.
Like so.
I did it.
send her over here. Oh no, she can't reach.
Over here? This is my legendary road. Moving on! Over here!
No, they all just wait here for a couple turns. Oh wow, I inflicted Reaper. That never happens. Yeah, they just sit there for several turns while Lid both deals with the vaccine and also the platform. Not much else they can do.
Come on, hurry!
And also, no, I don't believe you can fly over the chasms with the CP with HDD. Believe me? I've tried.
Over here.
Okay, moving on.
Come on, hurry!
So this time, there should be 3 of them over here. 3 zombies, yeah. One of them has 3 vaccines. It's this one.
Moving on! Over here?
They're not going to be HDDing until I get about to that point of,
Okay.
about to that point where the
Over here?
Bio and Blon are.
Let's go! Over here!
I don't know what to do with this.
Okay. I become more of an adult with each level.
Then,
Commence
can I
action.
do a blade clip from here? I can.
Over here? Far from being strong, but I'll do my best.
Hope I didn't just put myself in a super sketch situation. Might have, actually. No, they can only move here, so should be fine.
Here.
Over here.
Over here.
There's no major skips you can do. It's kind of a long game because of maps like this, and it just drags. The run drags, I mean. But I mean, at the same time, you don't have to think much while doing it. Like, this is... You can clearly see that I'm using an exceptionally low amount of brain power. So it's just like, it may be a slog, but it's a slog that you don't really think about until you're actively commentating it over it in a marathon. Or at least struggling to do so.
Okay. Over here.
So I think I'm going to send Estelle to get this vaccine.
Over here.
I just sent Noire that way to Infinite Slash. I think I went way too far with her. Oops. Now we play the waiting game again. Oh, nuts.
Here.
You know what I mean? That's your tofu attack. It's AoE because,
Over here.
of course it is. You can use items. Never mind.
Walk wherever my feet land.
I said use SP charges on them. Get them topped off.
Very well.
Over here.
Then Sayori should. Oh my.
Okay.
Barely not enough movement.
No
Guess we're waiting another turn.
This is my legendary road.
You get to stare at Tofu, I guess. There we go. Now we can finally move on. 10 turns in and we're finally at the final two
I'm going
platforms.
all out now. Don't think you'll get away from me.
Now I can HD as well, so I can
Over.
take out Bio and Blonde.
Stealth camel on.
This way.
I haven't actually gotten a chance to show off Lady Walk's other powers, since she does have a fair few powerful skills, some wide area of effect damage, some wide area of effect stuff, and it all typically regenerates her HP. She also has an AoE buff skill that improves, gives you an extra space of movement, as well as gives you an extra jump height, which lets you go up an extra height.
Aqua now.
Jump the gun here.
Over here. Time will only serve to make me stronger.
May have jumped the gun with HDD. We'll see though.
I'm on my way. Over here.
Leave it to me.
Are they within range to hit one another? Can I hit both of them with one infinite sword slash? I can.
Over
Okay, that's a really good crit. I fully expect her to get tofu next turn.
Over here. Stop it. Over here. Oh!
Nope.
Very well. Over here.
Then at this point, I should be able to finish them both off, and then it's just cleanup. The final few vaccines.
I'll head over. Aqua now. I'm stepping up.
Leave it to me.
Phew.
Where's the...
Commence action.
As you can clearly see, you definitely cut it a bit closer than other maps with time limits.
Okay.
imagine playing this on the harder difficulty where the enemies actually pose a threat
Over here.
through more than just status effects, I mean.
Over here.
There we go, 14 turns.
I'll save this world in any way I can. Is it really okay for me to be the MVP?
At least with that, we never have to deal with zombies again, or honestly, any forms of choke points. Yeah, I think that's the last of any like major choke points we have to deal with. And annoying gimmicks in general, I think. Well, no, there's still a couple others. But the worst part of the run is over. Now on to this map. We have a war-crazed woman here, Sango. She represents Dynasty Warriors, and she's taken mind control of the crystal. So we have to beat Sango and destroy the crystal in the very back, which of course you can't attack with skills. Therefore, the other thing though is that you have to deal with Vert on the map. Vert's fighting against you, and if you kill Vert, that's a game over. I think this is also... No, it's definitely not.
Over here.
There are these boxes around that you can use on the side areas to A, throw down to the center path so that they can move up those steps, and B, so that the people on the side here can themselves get up to the center bit and help out with the crystal. This might be the first time I do it, but you can actually use these boxes to damage enemies by throwing them at them, and they deal a lot of damage. Kind of crazy.
I'll go with the flow.
I use one of those boxes later on to one-shot one of the bosses of an area. Killing Vert may be fun, but it's not what we want to do. Next turn,
It still gets stronger.
yeah, I think next turn I need to HDD. So Vert's gonna come down. Sango waits up there and acts
Let us
smug.
keep moving.
Vert's kind of dangerous, but I don't believe she typically pursues you up top if you go past her. So once I HDD, she won't be a problem. There's an example of the ridiculous damage a box can do.
Over here.
1400 damage from I. I don't know if the damage is affected by stats at all,
Come on.
but just know that boxes deal a lot of damage.
I'm on my way. Stronger.
Feel the true power of a
Before I move, I'm going to heal her with Lung. thing. I can just sort of like
I'll go with the flow.
body block lawn or something.
Over here. Over there.
Something like that. I can also use Vert as a way to build up LP up because the others aren't going to do much damage to her. Okay, here comes Sango.
Over here.
I can get some good height bonuses going.
Here I go.
Uh-oh.
Bye. Never talks.
That ain't good. They aren't being real sons of guns right now. Let's see what I can do.
Moving on. Okay.
To make some sting magic work here. Buffer up as much as I can. He doesn't badly need healing, but it would be nice.
Over here.
With this, try and soften her up a bit. Even though it's not much. Actually, let's see if I can hit her with Magic Meltdown from here. Yes, I can. Should be utilizing that more. Alright.
Over here.
Hopefully with this insane boost, I should one-shot her. Alright, that's fine, that's fine.
Fall now.
I can start attacking the crystal next turn, and with any luck, I should be able to beat it in just 2 swings.
Let us keep
At this point, I don't really care about what happens to the others. Except Lady Walk. If Lady Walk dies, I might not beat it next turn. Because she should be in range to attack the crystal as well. Interestingly enough, I've actually had a time where Sango was up here, she attacked Noire, but the crystal was also in range, so she actually did damage to the crystal itself. It didn't matter in the long run, but it was neat. But yeah, I can't use skills on the thing. I have to use basic attacks. Yeah, 2 swings. Actually, that wouldn't have been 2 swings. I needed luck after all.
You'll never win as long as I'm around. Well, of course I'm number 1.
Alright. And with that, Vert's back on our side. And with a bit of coercion, Sango is as well. Oh, we got this stage. Okay. Rain and Neptune. Rain and Neptune is one I had problems with last year. Not because I kept dying, but because Rain kept healing. Rain is the best healer in the game. She's based off of... I don't quite remember, but... she's based off something. And she's a very good healer. And when you fight her, if you don't kill her quickly, she will just spam heals. And it can easily get to the point where she out-heals your damage and it takes forever to kill her. So you just have to wait for her to burn her SP. Anyway, box puzzle. You know, you have to throw these boxes up here. It's a difference of 4 height. We're not gonna bother because Walk can just float.
Hurry.
By the way, here's the other map with the tram line. this map is. Because again,
Over here!
why do puzzles that you don't even really need to do? You can just increase your dairy intake.
Stealth camel on.
Now, of course, I still have to actually deal with the enemies up there because I can only do that one at a time. But they shouldn't be too much of a. They shouldn't be too much trouble. Ooh, you know what else I forgot to do? I forgot to equip Bert's new processors. Oh well, they're not that important. Aw, man. Spiders can inflict Reaper. Didn't know that. It's a crapshoot whether they inflict their status or not. This looks like a job for the banana rain. So I want to clear out these enemies so I can set up a thing for banana rain. I may as well just do... No, I can do this. That's why I bought the Angel's Kisses much further in the run. Various enemies can inflict a Reaper.
Over here?
Let's warp
Very well.
someone up there next. Bert.
I'll head over.
And then Banana Rain. That's all the enemies up there dealt with.
This way?
And what's funny is that Ai's voice is so strong that she can yell up giant cliffs like this and still buff her allies. So I don't need to move her up there. I basically just need to get Blonde, Vert, and Noire over to the tram, which is... Those are the three I'll be using. I won't be moving anyone else. I'll be buffing them up with Magic Meltdown,
Hurry.
Ice Things, and probably Wax Thing as well. And once they're all buffed up, I can move them over and go ham on Little Rain and Neptune.
Here I go. Over here.
In fact, to add insult to injury, Rain's not the only healer over there. There's also a healing Dogu. So if I don't take them out fast, it can easily get out of hand. So,
Over here.
time to buff them
Very
up.
well.
I need to move.
I'll move.
I'll HCD them next turn.
I'll go with the flow. Over here.
I can also smack the thing with Walk, since she can float up there.
Over here. Come on. Hurry.
So buff them up.
This way?
Then a little more.
Over here?
Then even more. Next turn you get to witness a murder.
Excellent.
Don't think you'll get away from me.
I'm serious now.
Time to end this.
I'll crush you into powder. I'm getting serious.
I'm gonna try and build up as much SP as LP as possible as well. Of course. And let's send them over. Slowly. 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 We're there. You can skip most animations in this game, not that one. All right, let's take him out. What was I about this?
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
So
Let's keep it up.
Bert should have Canestra Slash by this point. Oh no, she's level.
Over here.
She's only 39. Never mind me then.
Oh my! It seems my chest leveled up too.
Now she has it. By doing this, this gives me plenty of time to take out Purple Heart and Little Rain in HDD form. Hopefully by damaging Neptune that inspires Little Rain to come over and heal instead of attack. No, you're just going to... Alright then. Heal that random doggo.
I'll go.
Understood. I should have 2 more turns on this. So, oh, there's 2 healing doggos. I should have 2 more turns on this, so I should be able to take them out. If I don't, this is going to get a whole lot longer.
I'm leveling up all over the place.
Anyway. Let's see. Alright, they're down.
I'm leveling up all over the place. Over
Might
here.
be able to use. Don't know how powerful is Heartbreak gonna be. If I can't kill him in 1 turn, there's no
Over
point.
there.
Ooh. Ooh.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
Alright. So just on that alone, this has already gone infinitely better than last year. I think that should be... Yeah, that's the end of the chapter. And now it's time for the reason why I needed levels on the CPUs. Everyone's enjoying their time on the beach, you know, everyone's brought together. And as it turns out, Noire's done some spicy stuff. There's an imposter among us. And so we lose the entire party, sans Bert, Nep, and Lon, that one. And we get to spend... I know I brought up during the zombie map them using the same map twice. Now we get to see the same map 5 times in a row. So I'm just going to be gearing everyone up as necessary. I'm going to need a few things. Alright, let me think about what I'm going to need for items. Healing drinks, of course. Hate drinks. Probably a few more Angel's Kisses. I think that's it. I'll just spend the rest of my money on hero sausages. Time to defeat the generals. yeah, the 3 CPUs are ticked. They're attacking Noire, but it's kind of like a repeat of the intro. You know, Noire is attacking the CPUs again with all their generals by her side, and it just turns into this map of the resort, where you have to kill 4 generals, or 4 to 5 generals at a time.
Here I go.
And you do the same thing every map. For the your knee, and you forget how you do it. That's fine.
Over here.
Might have to spend an extra turn generating LP. That's fine though.
Over here.
Spend 5 maps doing the exact same thing. Hey, if nothing else, it gets the CPUs a lot of levels, and they'll need them, trust me.
I'll go. Over here. I'll crush you if you get in my way.
So, hopefully... Who is it? Lade and Sayori? Hopefully we don't get instantly murked.
Commence action.
That will be fine.
Okay. Not yet.
Ah, the double crit though. Luckily you get a lot... After you kill these 2, you get a lot of downtime moving to the other pair.
This strength feels great. I'll crush you if you get in my way.
Right, Neptune leads levels,
Here I go.
so I'll take care of Lade with her. She doesn't even have Victory Slash yet. That's how bad it is for her.
Powerful.
There we go.
Let us keep moving.
You can just watch them spin while I move them ever so slowly across the entire map.
I'll go. Over here. Over here.
Do that on Neptune so she can move across the map a little bit faster with the one movement.
Here I come. Let us keep moving.
Did I mention this game? Has absolute masterclass music loops? I don't know if you noticed the hard cut back to the beginning of the song here.
I'll go.
Yeah, this is just a part of the run. Just trudge.
Over here. Here I go.
So we're still making good time. You can call this good time.
Here I go. Oh my. It seems my chest leveled up too. Over here.
A real giant enemy crab. Are they actually called giant enemy crabs, or are they just giant crabs? King crabs. I mean, it might be a massive embarrassment on Sony, but I feel like now of all times would have been the best game to call them giant enemy crabs. And you get experience for using items. I don't think I've ever quite leveled up from using an SP charger or so, but it can happen. Just a little bit more.
here. Over here.
They should draw them out.
Let's go! Damn it! Over here!
Let us keep moving. Here.
Survival password, please.
This strength feels great.
This way!
I'll go.
All right, who's ready to do that 4 more times?
I've grown more powerful.
I know I am. Yay.
Perhaps HDD was unnecessary. I won't lose at this competition.
Oh, you also have to do them back to back. No breaks here, not on this train.
Here I go. Over here.
Over here!
Well, wins there too, I guess.
Here I go. Here I go.
I'll
Can I reach you from here?
Get in my way.
Can't. I have to do it from here.
Here I come! Let's keep it up!
I think through these 4 maps alone, the goddesses should get around level 60 or so.
Not yet.
Oh my god, they all got tofu'd. Yeah. How am I gonna? Oh, you can basic attack.
Let
But
us keep moving.
we. I don't think they have line multi-target moves. Nope.
I am being called.
Can't wait to get tofu'd again.
Over here!
Well, actually.
Here I come!
Bio, I was kidding.
Carefully.
I was kidding.
I cannot believe I lost.
Damn it, Vio.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
It must be guaranteed or something. She has never not gotten off a tofu on me.
Here.
I guess Vert's dead now. I don't know if you can buy life fragments in the store. If you can, I didn't. But oh well. It's not really that much of an issue. Yeah.
Here I go.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
Don't think Vert's gonna be useful for anything. I mean, I might miss out on some LP, but that's about it.
Over here!
No safety saves, but the only reason you need to safety save in this is actually not for if you game over, but just if you crash, because if you game over, you can actually just retry the map right then and there.
I'll go.
Here I come! Over here!
Feel a thing.
But what is with these all these crits on me? I ain't appreciative of it. Hey, just
I'll go.
Here I come!
please. Okay. Just do your weak attacks on me. If Blonde dies, then we have an issue. We will have a serious issue.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Didn't feel a thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take a second and heal. Build up SP and heal.
Here I go.
Hard.
Level up.
One more turn of building up SP and then I charge in.
I'll go.
Here I come!
Actually, if I pass this point, they might aggro on me. I don't know if they necessarily have to be in their range for them to aggro, or if they just, nope, you have to be in their attack range. Right,
Here.
let's witness some murder.
Crush you if you get in my way.
Nope,
Honor comes to those who survive.
Let's keep it up!
Generic G died. Good enough for me.
Over here.
Now it's just me and Missy Yakuza over here.
I feel stronger. Let's move on. Perfect.
And Vert still gets the XP anyway. Now for round 3. There's only one more to go after this. But they still reuse the same map for another thing. So expect more. More of this.
I'll go. Over here.
I'll crush you if you get in my way!
Here. Here I go.
Over here! I'll crush you if you get in my way!
Over here.
There isn't much they can really do to me.
This way?
My beauty has no level cap. Over here. Here I go. Here I go. I'll go.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
Let us keep moving.
Like the early stages of an advanced wars map, whenever you're playing against the player,
Over here.
you're just moving infantry across the field. There's no combat going on. There's nothing really interesting. You're just moving infantry. This is what this feels like.
Over here. Here.
Just
I'll crush you if you get in
movement.
my way. Is that it?
They do try to mix it up a little bit
Over here.
with the different elemental chests and the different enemies you fight, but at the end of the day, it is the exact same strategy. 4 times in a
Here
row.
I go.
Over here.
I'll go. Let us keep moving.
I'll make sure I can one-shot them, hopefully.
Here I go. Here I go.
I'll crush you if you get in my way. Let me do more things.
Over here.
They keep doing their normal attack on me, which I don't know if is a difficulty thing or what, but boy am I thankful.
Oh, cruel. I'm leveling up all over the place.
Run while you can. I won't let you off easy again. How'd
Just
you
one
like
more.
my power?
Just one more to go.
Here.
I'll crush you if you get in my way.
Here I go.
Back to where it all began. We find...
Here I go. Damn it.
Okay. Got a little worried for a second with what they did. If I remember correctly, Little Rain's effects are... She has a debuff skill, but she also can inflict Reaper.
Here I go.
Now she can't inflict anything.
I'll go.
Pain in the neck, though.
Here I go.
Can't do both now.
I'll crush you if you get in
If
my
I can take down
way.
Blossom, I'll be... I can't take down Blossom. Cool. Just wait for them to come to me.
I see.
Last mistake.
Not yet.
Let us keep moving.
Can't fall
Next break.
yet. I'll crush you if you get in my way.
I'll go.
That's annoying. I have to waste an extra turn with Neptune.
Let us keep moving.
How much movement is this?
Here.
1 turn of movement,
I'll crush you
plus the
if
1
you
from
get
the
in my
beginning.
way.
So that's turns of movement, 4 turns of movement before I get to the next combat. 3 turns.
Here I go. Here.
Over here!
Oh no, Tsunami's coming to me.
Good exercise.
Alright, alright. See that. Wanna be that way?
Over here. Over here.
I'll crush you if you get in my way. That hurt!
Here.
The knockback.
Sounds good to me.
That won't work. Over here. Here.
Over here! Here I come!
Let us keep moving. Here I go. Here.
Right, now for sure.
I'll crush you
This
if you get in my way.
should end next turn. And that'll be the last of these maps.
Over
The
here.
next multi-part map is infinitely more interesting.
Over here? Didn't feel a thing. Okay.
Here I go.
See, anything with knockback? Yes!
I'll crush you if you get in my
Here. I've grown more powerful.
So while these CPUs are all dealing with the generals, now that they're finally done, Noire and the self-insert, who has been absolutely irrelevant for the longest time, go to look for the fake Noire. And that's what the next map is. On the exact same map we were just at, 4 times in a row, you fight the fake Noire. I don't know why. Every time I think of this battle, I think Noire is totally the type to have that interaction. Like, you know the interaction. You know the lines from Sonic Adventure 2 with Sonic and Shadow in the forest. Noire is totally the type to say that kind of thing, to monologue like Shadow would. Alright. There is a way I can do this in 1 turn. I just have to remember how I did it. Because there is a way to do this in one turn. I'm pretty sure, anyway. I believe it was something like... For safety, I'll just go one back here. Typical stuff. Buff up Noire as much as I can. And then set up for a 4 adjacency.
Is this fine?
Ah, crap. Not in range to debuff. Alright, Little Rain, literally useless.
I walk wherever my feet land. Over here!
And then you are to hopefully... That's not it. Hopefully get this dizzy. Nope, no dizzy.
I'm going all out now. Feel the true power of a seat. Over here. Ow!
Okay, that was not it at all. I may be about to eat a bunch of crap next turn.
Let's go!
Because I'm about to eat my own medicine.
Hey, Karina.
Yep.
Done for? Survival password.
I just ate my own medicine hard. G infinite slashed me.
Stop it!
Now, thankfully, Noire is not going to die from this. She's going to be very close.
Not bad.
Lid's also surprisingly surviving. Never mind.
Failed.
But even if that's the case, I should be able to get this next turn. Noire actually became surprisingly close to dying. What? Oh, she got petrified. Oh, nuts. Oh, this is really bad. This is... Oh, God, this is... This is very not good.
Over there.
I'm going to use the deploy feature. I've literally never used this before. It lets you use, if you don't have max units out on the field, it lets you use 30 LP to deploy a new unit onto the field up to the max. Just so I don't game, literally, just so I don't game over. That might honestly be fast. Oh, they also get to take a turn. Neat.
Very well. I will stand atop the food chain.
Over here?
I just need to clear out as much as I can at this point.
I did it!
Because I prefer not to game over.
Not yet!
Alright. Whatever.
Let's go!
Another infinite slash. Lovely. But no, I should be able to kill with SP skills next turn. It's fine. It's fine.
Tasty.
What an incredibly scuffed run of this chapter.
Over here.
I can still fly.
Seems I've gotten stronger. Off we go then.
Anyway,
Well, of course I'm #1.
that should be the end of that. Which means we're pretty much coming up on the end. This is the final chapter. We're gonna defeat all four once and for all. But to do that, we've got to infiltrate her castle. Which means it's time for another multi-part map. Every CPU has their own infiltration mission. I'm going to equip everyone as usual. Rune stuff. Whatever, just put it on everyone. I don't care at this point. Alright. Game language actually switched to Japanese. Can't believe it. We weren't able to go through the whole. We were just about to go through the whole marathon in English. An absolute first. Time to live swap. I'll do that. It won't take me that long. So, infiltrate the castle. It's a series of 4 missions. Each of them involving killing all enemies on the map, and each of them having their own little gimmicks. And each of them, I have a very specific set of units I use for each. Some of them are just filler, some of them are actually important. Like here, Leafeye is very important. So.
Here I go. Over here.
The beginning of this is actually pretty tough, mainly because of these horse birds. They're tough and they inflict status effects. Combo you never want.
Stealth camo on.
Just overall, this is a tough group of enemies. But if I can survive the beginning, it'll be significantly easier to deal
Over
with.
here.
You know what's also great? The boss is up on the far right. They're way higher up. But they have a massive AoE attack that ignores height. Again, this game sometimes is just a pain.
Do I look even more ravishing?
In fact, if I don't use someone tanky like Moru, because I have to pick up at least one of the boxes from over there. If I don't use someone tanky like Moru to do it, they are gonna die.
I'm always at my prime. Let's go.
There's just that one flower left. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. I also love Little Rain here as a reviver because this is the one with the hardest beginning. The first turn is the hardest. If anyone dies, I can just pick them back up with Little Rain. Unless she dies, which would be a serious problem, but she doesn't typically die. Alright. Once again, I neglected to buy life fragments. Anywho. Say it's high time I start moving some
I'll go
boxes.
at my own pace.
That way I can deal with this horse bird.
Over here.
Alright, cool. Now I can work on the boxes to get everyone else up there. and sort of heal everyone up for the next few encounters. This is also the map that has the me killing the boss with a box.
Stealth camo on.
Because if you're trying to do it normally, I'm just going to crit it with a box. Box throws can crit, funnily enough.
Let's go.
Yeah, I pick up this box. I can't exactly stay here,
Yes.
so I'm going to throw it away and watch as the boss that's like at least 10 units up does an attack on me. Because that's fair. Anyway. That's the only box we need from over there, so screw staying.
Let's go. Over here.
Get this other box from over here.
No stalling. Alley-oop. No stalling.
There we go. Everyone else should be able to get up now. Before that, though, I want to use Little Rain's EXE, which is a healing EXE. It also grants, removes all status effects, fully heals, and grants some regeneration.
Over here. Where's my mark?
Maybe we'll deal with this horse bird while I don't have the SP for it. Sausage. Next turn. Go and deal with that horse bird. They kind of just front load all the enemies on you. At this point, it's kind of light on that.
Over here.
Here. Deal with you swiftly.
Okay. Super Levi has arrived.
Once I get Noire a little bit closer to the top levels, I'll
This way.
go ahead and HDD her, deal with the bosses. For now, no need.
Shall we?
What we actually got to do now is pick up this box.
Over here.
You'd think being the Metal Gear reference, Liv would be better with boxes, but no, she can only throw them one space. What pace was we're on? What's the current time?
Stealth camo on.
I don't have Live Split open and I'm not exactly looking at the stream right now.
Over here.
346?
Shall we? Over here.
Can't give an exact time, but I say it should be a round estimate. Maybe a little below. I could learn this horse bird here. Levi. Right. Now the Noire bum rush time.
I'm going all out now. Don't think you'll get away from me. Over here.
It all comes down to the final boss, but honestly, I think I have a way to consistently not get, well, semi-consistently not get memed. Little Rain, could you burn yourself for me? Thank you. Good shit.
I'll go at my own pace. Do I look even more ravishing?
But yeah, the thing about the... That's why you don't basic attack, fellas. The thing about R4 is that
Over here.
she can do a few things on her turn. Final boss R4. And one of those things is AoE instant death. Yeah. Not the most pleasant of things, naturally, but there is a... I think there's a way to sort of manipulate her into using her basic attacks instead. Come on, crit! Okay, didn't crit.
Seems I've gotten stronger.
If that crits, that one-shots. But it's fine, I can just do that instead.
Yay! Be for victory! Over there.
Is he further than...
Over here.
Over here?
do...
There? Super Levi has arrived!
I mean, you get a couple SP chargers in Little Rain, but that should be the map. Is that 200? Should be enough with deductions. Yeah. That's the map.
I feel I am a bit stronger now.
Next up is... Bert?
I do carry the title of dragon with me.
Wow, Yuko's VIP.
Maybe I just got lucky.
It's either Vert or Blondes. I know Neptune's is last. Okay, it looks like Blondes. This one starts off with a very complex box puzzle that I trivialized by using Lady Watt. Again. This one I need... 9... Oh. Specifically for this one, Watt needs to be the leader for the extra jump power. Although, honestly, I think I'm just gonna warp everyone up there.
Come on, hurry!
Over here!
Yeah, I'm just gonna warp everyone up there. I'm not gonna bother with the box puzzle.
Over here?
Very well.
Warp. No, Juan can go get eaten up by mushrooms or something. Ah, they can inflict Reaper? Just me. Luna herself actually has a really good healing spell too, because she has a healing spell that just heals, you're kidding me. One space away. Anything I can do to give you one extra movement? No, there isn't.
Come on, hurry!
Alright, let's see if I can deal a bit of damage then.
Over here.
No, I can do this. That should set me up for next turn. Should have done that from the get-go, honestly.
Over here. Here I go.
I got one turn.
I'll go with the flow.
I'll Angel Kiss next turn.
The wind calls. Over here? Dribble!
Yeah, Yeah, they're not doing much to Blonde at all in terms of damage. No Reaper? No Reaper. Oh, I did say I changed that, didn't I? I actually have no idea what any of these characters sound like in Japanese, aside from, you know, the obvious ones. I see. Is there a significant time difference in this game? There's no difference at all, I'm pretty sure. Things will happen regardless of voices. Like, English voice, like, I know this because whenever you're transforming, the English voices 99% of the time overlap with one another. Ah, the double Reaper. Here's what I can do. Get up here. Fine. And I can, again, Reaper. Get rid of the Reaper next turn. Once I get closer to the area up there, I'm gonna HCD. 'Cause there's some tough folks up there. Excuse? Excuse? You can't just do that. Anyway. And that's all the party members brought up there. Oh, that didn't kill. Come on. This'll kill. There we go. So there's a bunch of lines of fire traps everywhere. You can throw boxes on them to neutralize them. I, once again, just walk on them. Here we go. May need to use some SP chargers. Don't know on who though. You for sure. Probably on Blonde. Start breaking skulls. Quick, fast, someone donate for English. I don't have to listen to this anymore. And boom. Hopefully all the enemies aggro on me and I can take them out quickly. Yep, here we go. One good hard break. All your channel point. Either you don't have a lot of channel points, or how far ahead is Japanese over English now? Think of it. Last I remember, English was like 30 votes ahead or something. Nice. Nice.
こっちだな。風が呼んでいる。こっちです。
I actually remember one time I just walked up to this boss and used Wynn's red card, because the red card skill has a chance to insta-kill. It'd be really funny if that happened right now. Okay, dang. Of course it was Ox. And last ditch. Okay, one more turn then. Blanche to get this kill, she needs the XP more than anyone. Next up is Vert's map. That one shouldn't take too long, because it's yet another box puzzle. They really went all out with the boxes here. And all it does is inspire me to find ways to cheese it. You. Now, if you haven't noticed, the reason I've been using such odd unit compositions is because you can't use the same units on two different maps. So that's why that's that. At least it makes for some... At least it actually makes for me using these units that I would never use in the run otherwise. Yeah, this map is... The box puzzle is simple. There's just one. You just have to clear out the enemies from down here, and then grab a couple of these boxes, set them up in a way to where you go 1, 2, 3, 4. You need to not die. Very important. Since these two to grab some boxes, I need 2 of the large ones and 2 of the small ones. I admit, this part of the game is actually pretty fun. Okay. Just gonna
こ
move
ち
a
ら
bit.
ですわね。この先ですね。こちらでしょうか。
If I was gonna do this, maybe I should have picked characters that had movement stats and not the two idols
こっちですよ。
that can barely toss worth a darn.
こちらでしょうか。
These idols need to work out more. I'm just kidding.
進みましょうか。
I can go there.
そうだね。
Staircase should be done a bit.
自分の足で歩く。こっちでいいんですね。
And
そうせい。
この先
there
です
we
ね。
go. Staircase is built. I can start charging up. Charging up there.
進みましょうか。
Thing with the other CPUs is you don't have to really think about when you HD. Well, you sort of do have to think about when you HDD with them, but you don't have to deal with the like, okay, I don't get a double action on the first turn, but I do on every other turn. I can just get the power. With them, it's just like I can use it when I need the power boost,
こちらです
like
わね。
right then, immediately, not
こっちでいいんですね。
afterwards.
進行に問題ありません。
So there's a few Horsebird Knights here, and this robot. Spiral Break should be all they need.
それでは向かいます。こちらでしょうか。
そうだね。
私は本気。
じゃあ一気に決めます。
怪しい。
E?
こっちだね。
こちらですわ。
It's probably overkill to use Spiral Break on
What's that
two
is,
Horsebird Knights, so this instead. Much better.
いろんなところが成長してますのね。
Hopefully that other one comes down here. It doesn't just stay there. Really appreciate it. Nope.
この先ですね。怪しいな。
どんどん行きましょう。いろんなところが成長してますのよ。これ好き。
This Vert's part of the infiltration is done. All that's left is Neptune's. Neptune's is probably the most annoying. She doesn't have to deal with any boxes, thankfully,
先を急ぎますわよ。
but she has to deal with
本気を出
teleporters,
しすぎてしまいました。
which means that everyone gets split up and whatnot. Because since you stop when you go on a teleporter, you can only move them one at a time through it. Or this would just use whoever's left. Kind of an intimidating opening here with 3 giant enemies.
オッケー
Nothing an angry love letter can't fix.
やりました。
こっちじゃな。
表面歩きだけじゃないよ。タラララッチャッチャッチャー。発進であります。
Once we're all done with that,
これで良いかどう
can I reach you? Yes, I can. I can send Net through the teleporter to deal with the enemies over there, which is just the Eggplant Knight.
こっちかな。
There's actually, over on the other side here, an ancient dragon we gotta kill. There's only one way to kill ancient dragons around here, and that's with Neptune Break. I need to HCD her when I get close. Because what happens with a lot of these teleporters is that they like to box you in, because let's throw teleporter that stops your movement and has only one way out in front of a 3x3 enemy. Again, quality game design decisions here at Pileheart. But it works out in the end.
いい指示であります。
The only people I really need to go through the teleporter are Neptune and Sayori. The others are just here to generate LP. Just keep myself as topped off as I can, basically. That skeleton hits really hard. I could have easily killed Sayori in one shot there. Didn't, thankfully.
行きますね。こっちかな。
I'm almost thinking it might be a better idea to send Neptune Sayori first through a teleporter, because she has a ranged attack. You can get the first strike on things. Whereas Nep, I mean, she wouldn't kill them, but Nep, in theory, would get blocked in. Not this time, thankfully. Lovely. Let's just deal with this thing, and then we can go take on the Ancient Dragon. Buff up with Sayori. Probably heal a bunch too. Looks like I may need it.
初めの一歩
Stick a hero sausage down it. Not finishing that. Alright. Except not yet. I still need to buff with Nep's buffs. Just one more turn. One more turn of waiting. Okay. Now we're going through.
女神の力
But first, I need 100 LP since Nep will be alone. She needs a full LP bar to be able to do Neptune Break. Does most of its HP. Did I... Did this thing block me in? Didn't.
すぐに向かうわ
I'll consider myself lucky there.
こっちですか
The question is, do I kill with Sayori or... No, I'm not killing with Sayori anyway. Which is fine, because I want Neptune to get the XP for it. Next map is the final map. Next two maps. There we go. That's all the infiltration missions done. We can get to the final boss. Hopefully not get mean by R4. Or instant death attacks.
変身するまでもなかったかしら
As far as I know, she only has 3 attacks.
負けられ
Her
ない
basic attack, the one that's a cone shape, like the idol's attacks, that's the instant death one. And then just like a 3 wide, 3 radius AoE centered on herself. He's also a 3x3 enemy. Yeah. She is. It's R4. Very specific way of doing this. There we go. No, I think it's like this. Still in time. First thing I want to do is Magic Meltdown. Because I'm going to be HDing everyone turn 1. I need the LP for that. I also want to keep any non-CPU characters in the back so that they don't get ganked. Basically, everything I'm doing right now is what I'll be doing in the second R4 fight. This is the second to last boss. R4 has a second phase. That's much stronger than this one. I don't think this one actually has any instant death attacks. Could be wrong on that though. Could be easily wrong on that. See, any boss can be the final boss. If I chose to turn the game off after Resta, then that would make Resta the final boss. Anyway. No, she definitely doesn't have the insta-kill attack. She has different attacks. Doesn't do much to the CPUs as expected. we need to build up LP to do our EXEs and just wipe her out in one turn. Again, literally the same. Everything I'm doing here is pretty much the exact same thing you'll see in the fight coming up. I want to guess everyone, doesn't that make me the final boss? Correct. Yeah, that was R4. Easy fight. She's obviously not going to take that lying down though, so she still kind of has the power of the share crystals. So she's just going to use the last of that and become Deity Sinor 4. This is the final boss. After this, it's over. Time will be when the MVP screen comes up. Rain. Or 19, not bad actually. Only like a few minutes, like it's probably gonna be like 420 then. 5 minutes off my PB, which in a 4-hour run is significant, I swear. He thinks I forgot to change the leader to the right one, but that shouldn't make a difference. But yeah, if I have my formation set up like this, she should hopefully, keyword is hopefully, use her basic attack instead of her insta-kill attack. A little bit of damage there. Here's open. Oh no. Okay, so just Vert died. I think I can work with this. I hope I can work with this. Gonna debuff her. One infinite slash. Another infinite slash. There's actually a slight hope here that if I... Assuming I survive next turn, I can still do it then, even if I got a death. No, I think I'll be able to do it. I might need a hard break crit though. Yeah, I'm gonna need a crit. Nice. Time was when the MVP screen comes up. I'll let you know when. I should probably talk about changing that to like stage clear or something.
無事に終わりましたね。
And that's time.
私が一番でいいんでしょうか。
Is it actually 420? Oh, it's not. Close enough. Yeah, I told you I'd be on estimate. I don't know, kind of a weird run to go out on, because this is my last run of the marathon. But yeah. Oh, right, the best ending in the series. Sorry about DMCA, but hey, at least you get to listen to sweet music again. No, I don't know why I like this game so much. You heard how much I complained about some of the maps and design decisions. But I just kind of feel it just kind of feels good to go through as a whole. Those things I may never understand. I think that's the sole reason I want them to make a sequel, because I know they can do better. They have this idea, and I want to see more when they're done with it. Let's see what's next. Next up is the V2 race. So, enjoy that. Don't have much more to say. I'm gonna go deal with this cough.